vision. This ain't just a live stream. This is Sharkotic Studio. 10 minutes until we go live. Heartbeat, build it. Live from the Sharkotic Studio. Lights, bright energy, nuclear. From the beats to the digital. We built this wave original. Clock ticking, feel it grow. Storm forming in the glow. When that timer hits a roll. Sharkotic live, let's go. Live from the Sharkotic Studio. Live from the Sharkotic Studio. 7 minutes on the screen. Whole chat filling in between. From the coast to the H-Town scene. Sharkotic Studio, undefeated team. We built this from rods and sand. Now cameras rolling on command. Same heart, same master plan. Just upgraded the demand. Studio walls, but ocean soul. Still got salt inside my goals. Every loss turns self-control. Every setback paid the toll. 6 minutes, lights get brighter. Bass hitting deeper, tighter. Every second building fire. Legacy climbing higher. 550. Sound check. Checking me. 530. Energy unseen. You feel that studio heat live from a Sharkotic Studio. Wave strong, unstoppable. From grind mode to unstoppable. We built this thing unstoppable. Cameras flash, triple fast. Built this brand to outlast. Storm coming home fast. Sharkotic live broadcast. 4 minutes now it's tension. This ain't clout, it's intention. Every move, pure precision. Studio built for vision. We ran foot races in the sand. Now drones fly on command. Tech expand, but understand. The soul still drives the brand. 330, feel that rumble. Big dreams, never humble. When pressure hit, we never fumble. Build empire from the jungle. 3 minutes, bass get heavy. Sharkotic Studio, deadly. Real recognize real. Real recognize real. Studio vibe you feel. Mic check, seal. This energy unreal. Yo, 2 minutes left, whole room electric. 150, chat kinetic. 1 minute 30, adrenaline rise. You can see it in the eyes. This what happens when the grind multiplies from the shorter enterprise. 60 seconds, cameras live. Pressure where we thrive. Every second we survive. Built this way to arrive. 45 bass drop hard. Every score a badge we guard. From backyard to studio yard. We earned every card. 30 seconds, no retreat. Heartbeat, master beat. Whole world in the seat. Storm about to hit the street. 20 seconds, studio shaking. 15, history making. 10, 9, feel the vibration. 8, 7, no hesitation. 6, 5, lights blazing. 4, 3, lines tight. 1, Sharkotic Studio. So let's go, Sonic Studio. Say let's go, Sonic Studio. Let's go. Storm mode. Let's go. Before the cast, before the strike, before the storm goes live, there is silence, pressure under the surface, energy building in the dark. This isn't a channel, this is a movement. From the sand to the skyline, from nothing to numbers they said we never see. The deep is calling. Are you ready? 10 minutes until impact. Yeah. Tide's rising. Feel that wave. Built this grind, never behaved. From the shore to center stage. Sharkotic live, uncaged. Clock ticking, feel that bass. Every second sets the pace. Storm forming, can't replace. Sharkotic live, own your space. 7 minutes in the chat, start glowing. Energy heavy, whole coastline knowing. We built this thing from rods and focus. Now the whole game watching Sharkotic motion. Sand in my shoes, salt in my veins. Losses turned into power gains. Every setback sharpened fangs. Every doubt got left in chains. This ain't luck and this ain't hype. This is pressure forged right. Built identity in the fight. Lines tight, mind right. Timer drop to 6:30. Heart steady but the vision urgent. Never rushed it, never worried. Legacy mode, long-term journey. 6 minutes, feel the tempo rising. 5:50, chat filling up. 5:40, wave getting heavy. You feel that? Tide's rising, storm alive. 5 minutes till we dive. From the mud to televise. Sharkotic live energized. Big sharks moving quiet tides. Strike precise, no disguise. Countdown burning in your eyes. Sharkotic live, time to rise. Yeah. 4 minutes left, now it's tension. Every second, pure ascension. Built on grit, not attention. Real ones know the intention. We ran by foot, now tech expand. Drones above, but heart still sand. Soul still drives the master plan. Progress doesn't kill the man. 3:30 on a digital screen. Storm brewing underneath the scene. This ain't random, this pristine. Built this wave with a regime. 3 minutes, hear that rumble. Pressure separate strong from humble. We don't crack and we don't crumble. When tides hit hard, we double. Real recognize real. We built this from the field. Storm tested, never nailed. Now the deep is revealed. 2 minutes, everything's sharp now. 150, energy peak forming. 1 minute 30, feel that shift. Adrenaline heavy, whole room lift. Subscribers stacked like a tide uplift. No overnight, we built this gift. 60 seconds, this it. Storm about to transmit. Pressure, we fit it. Ocean, we split it. 40 seconds, no fear. Energy crystal clear. All the doubters disappear when the real appear. 30 seconds, heavy bass. Every second, set the pace. Storm, locked in place. We about to shake the space. 20 seconds, the deep don't play. 15, big sharks don't panic. 10, 9, 8, 10. Feel the heartbeat. 7, 6. This will pressure builds. 5, 4 lines tight. 3, mind right. 2, 1. Tides rising, now we here. 0 hit atmosphere. From the sand of frontier. Sharkotic live, no fear. Storm ready, crystal clear. Every year, bigger tier. Deep water pioneer. Sharkotic live, we here. Lines tight, mind right. Storm energy all night. Tides high, lights bright. Sharkotic live tonight. Before the cast, before the strike, before the storm goes live, there is silence, pressure under the surface, energy building in the dark. This isn't a channel, this is a movement. From the sand to the skyline, from nothing to numbers they said we never see. The deep is calling. Are you ready? 10 minutes until impact. Yeah. Tide rising. Feel that wave. Built this grind, never behave. From the shore to center stage. Sharkotic live. Time! Yeah. Sharkotic Nation. Lines tight, mind right. Tonight we earn every inch. No shortcuts, no easy wins. Just hard against the tide. The sun drops low.
What's up, everybody? We're back in the Sharkotic Studio. It's the 400K giveaway. It's finally here. I got a special guest tonight. You guys probably know this face.
Yo, what's up? I'm locked in, my bad. I'm trying to tell everybody to come join, man. Come join.
Adam J in the studio today. Hey, brother, thank you so much. Let me shake your hand.
All right,
thank you, brother. Much
A
respect.
pleasure and honor.
I love the fact that you came out to hang out with us tonight, man.
Anything for Sharkotic, man.
Man, appreciate that. Oh, look who's pulling in right now, too.
Hey, the other man,
You're
the
the
legend.
guest.
Trying to get after it. Raise this up a little bit. There we go.
Bam, there we go. Now I'm here. I'm ready. I'm present.
Yes, and we got Albert in here. Hey, brother, let me shake your hand real quick. Thank you very much for coming in.
Sir.
Much
Adam
respect.
J.
What's up, bro?
Let's see. All right.
All right.
So let's get into it. So what we're going to do is about an hour of podcasting before we start the giveaways. So while we're doing this, it's going to be live. So you're going to be hearing me shouting at the wife to remove some things from the table and bring some stuff in once we start doing the giveaways. But it's going to be awesome. We got all these reels here that we got to give out to you guys. Boom.
Ooh, some money on that table.
Oh, yeah. And then, let's see.
I want one of those.
I know.
Just the way it's set up. Just like that. I want one.
Just to rotate in the crib.
Mm-hmm. That's
then-
the size I wear, too, you know.
That one orange LX Raptor that's coming around, that's a 2-speed LX Raptor, that's going to be for comments tonight. So all you guys that are commenting right now, you guys are doing the absolutely right thing to win, because the drawing at the end is going to be just for that LX, for the comments tonight.
Sick reel, too.
All the other comments have been loaded into the laptop already last night, so I do have to get that into a wheel drawing. So while we're all hanging out, you might see me doing some computer stuff behind the scenes, but you know, we're all here hanging out, having a good time, and it's a big hangout, so you guys ask questions. Albert, I know on the screen, when I get back to it here, you'll be able to see.
There you go.
So
Oh, we got a special guest in the house.
got Raphael.
Hello, everybody.
What's up, Raphael? Yep, literally about to buy an orange Avet, and there's 3 of them sitting on the table.
Ooh. It's fair game, man. Whoever wins is going to be live, and you know it's what I was looking forward to have a lot of people commenting, so it could actually be a big thing. And it turned out to be almost 3,000 comments. So very awesome. Thank you guys so much for the support. We're here giving back because you guys support us and what we do. And you know, one of the reasons why we got started, or Sharkotic got started. And we share the same passion here, Adam J and Albert. We give back, we support, we don't hold any knowledge back, you know. And this is why I had to have these 2 guests here. I had to make sure I could schedule it to where they could be here. So we're going to continue the giveaways like we've been doing for the past many years. And this is the 400K. We'll get to 500K. We'll do it again. So same thing. We're going to cut off the comments from the 400K. We're going to start taking entries now after today for the 500K. So it starts over. So you got to continue commenting and participating.
I like that.
I'm sorry, I can't stop staring at that table.
I know.
I'm
Candy.
eyeballing y'all's reels, guys. I'm sorry.
And that's the one you were telling me about, that 80 wide quad 3-speed, isn't it?
Yes, sir. 3-speed right there. Have you played with them yet?
No.
It's right there.
I know. I could, right?
Just reach over.
Be careful bumping the TV. You're shaking the cameras.
Is the 130 not a 3-speed?
No, not yet. They're coming. They are coming. The Avet is making the 80 or the 130 TRX and a 3-speed. So we're looking forward to that when that comes on in. So, oh yeah.
Yeah, that middle gear is special, bro. And I can feel the beast power in that low gear that you were talking about. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Yeah, your line better be ready for this thing. Yep.
They cold? Yes, I'll take.
Yeah, my son was asking me. My son was asking me if they made a quad 3-speed, and I was like, "No, they don't, bro."
The openers are right there.
And then I find out today that I was wrong.
Where'd they be?
Oh, she has them. She has them right there.
Okay. So what's up, guys? We're here at the Sharkotic compound. Yeah.
And it would just be a coincidence that my son's birthday is in like 3 weeks, so I got a feeling I know what he'll be asking for.
Oh, there you go. I got.
Yep, I got a feeling.
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, I got my coconut water, bro.
There you go. Okay.
I'm ready. Getting hydrated.
It's on standby to standby.
There you go. Let me get some background music going.
You need another one? You good?
No, I'm good. Thank you. I'm actually trying to get used to it. I need to drink it, but
When you do go inside, grab him a water from the garage, please. One of the Evians.
yeah, that'll be my chaser.
Like that.
Get this coconut water down.
You know, and I like how you said that, you know, the amount of knowledge, as soon as you walk up, that's all we were spitting was just
that's
learning this. Check
that's
this
it.
out. It's like, I was like, man, that's knowledge, you know?
Yeah.
It free flows. It's not nothing scheduled. It's nothing, hey, this is what we got to talk about. It comes.
No gatekeeping.
Exactly.
No gatekeeping.
I got called the gatekeeper up in
What?
yeah, I went to a tournament up in Dallas for the North versus South Alligator Guard tournament up there.
Okay.
And it was first time fishing an alligator guard tournament. I went up there with Team Real Locos, and we were actually hooking up with the garbellies up there. So it comes out this whole tournament is pretty much like 80 to 90% guides.
Yeah.
You know, they make a living off of gar
Yeah.
fishing.
Know their stuff.
So we went out there, we followed the garbellies to their spot, and they said, all right, for tournament rules, this is our area here. From here, this boundary to this boundary. Anywhere else is fair game. I was like, okay, well, the current's going that way, I'm going north.
Yeah.
So I took off north, and I was probably 100 yards or so from their camp or whatever, and I saw a little window in the trees, just a little window, about this big. Lobbed the bait in there like that, and I set it up against the trees, and I took a machete, and I started trimming out and doing all of that. Reel goes off. I'm like, all right, so I didn't even set up my tripod yet, so I had to set up my tripod and all of that. Well, fast forward 3 to 4 hours, I landed like 22 gar.
Come on.
4 foot to 6 foot. I lost a monster. Mark Verial actually got in the water and went and swam to it until the head came up like this, and he goes, I'm out.
Oh,
He got out of there. And so for me, I was just doing my thing, you know, just putting baits out. And with that deal, I had to stand by their camera because they wanted you to record the hook set.
Okay.
You couldn't start recording after the hook set.
Oh, okay.
So I was by the camera like this, and I would record. And I'd run to my rod, set the hook, and either I hit him or I didn't.
Yeah.
But that tells you how many, if you actually watch the 4 hours of footage, you'll see how many more I lost because I couldn't let them run. There was trees everywhere. There was debris and all of that.
Yeah.
And it was funny because after about 10 or 12, they're like, damn, the gatekeeper's hooked up again. The gatekeeper's hooked. And they would come over and they'd help me because I'll be honest, I've never handled an alligator gar.
Yeah.
So I didn't know how to handle safe zones or anything like that. And then after I started watching them, I was like, oh, I could do that. And then once I brought them up, then I started getting in on it and stuff like that. But I'll be honest, man, I learned a lot from the Garbellies, from Team Real Locos captain Eric Hernandez and stuff like that. But that's where I got named the gatekeeper. And then we went to weigh-in. One of the guys up there, I guess he was upset because they didn't have the most inches category. And he goes, well, how much you get? And he goes, I got 12. Nobody even came close. And the guy goes, no, that dude over there smoked you for porpoise. I wasn't even part of the conversation, but they came up and told me about everything afterwards. And the guy goes, I didn't even know. And he goes, hey, I heard you caught a lot of gar. I said, yeah, they said I caught like 22. I probably caught more, but we lost count. We just, we were still looking for the big gar. We knew those could compete. And he just kind of looked at me like, and he just turned and walked away. I was like, that was weird.
Yeah.
And then I found out later that's what happened. That he was the guy that was.
I don't understand that. I've always congratulated people that caught big fish and people that beat me out. And I'm like, dude, this sounds like you had a killer day. Like I've never been that guy, man. I'm
There's
not.
no point in it.
There isn't.
Yeah.
There's so many fish out there, bro, and you can't win them all. And yeah, man, it should be love, dude. Just all love.
Yeah, no doubt.
I agree. Yep.
Sometimes it's not your day.
Yeah, sometimes it's not your day, man. And
That way we can hear you.
and you want guys to give it to you when your day, it's your day, right? Like you appreciate that, and so then to not return that to other guys, that's I don't know,
I'm
kind
gonna
of
drink
shady.
for that. Yes, guys, I am having a drink. I'm not driving, so I'm
is
good.
Sharkotic.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill with Sharkotic.
Yeah, I'm driving, bro. I'm driving.
Roger that. So, with that being said, yeah, it's always, you hear the guys hook up this story, and man, I get lost in it. I get lost in man, what they were going through, what it took to get there, and man, you just got to give props where props are due, whether it's you or not, you know what I mean? And other guys just don't like it.
Yeah. Why? Yeah, I don't know. I never understood it. I mean, I guess I got it when I was really young, when I was in my early 20s, and I had a lot of pride. But I don't know. As I got older, I realized that pride was foolish, and it served no benefit to anybody, especially not myself. So I really give them props. I wanted to ask, since this was the first time you handled any guard, you take any good shin wax?
I took some shin wax from the grill and stuff like that, but also too, I always wear pants.
Okay, so you recovered.
Oh, I'm up.
So you're recovered.
It's a shark fishing thing for me. People freak out. They're like, dude, you're always wearing pants.
Yeah, because of rash.
I learned.
Yeah, because of rash.
I still got bald spots.
Yeah,
where skin got taken off, and 2 or 3 months later, it finally healed, and no hair is still grown back. So.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it looked like a skater.
Getting back to the cruise conversation, people got to realize that they're fishing. They're not catching.
Yeah.
So therefore, it's you're going to fish. I mean, if it was guaranteed, it'd be called catching.
Yep.
So just enjoy the day and your time, and be thankful that somebody's having a good day, even when you're not.
Yeah. There was a couple of times I'd be out on the pier and guys are like, I came out here and come fishing, and I'm like, yeah, me too. And they're like, no, you came catching. Like, you're the only one catching. And like, so after a while, I was like, where are you going? I said, I'm going catching. And they just looked at me, they're like, no, it's fishing. I said, no, you'll see what I say when I get out there. I'm going catching. And what are you going to catch today? And I would tell them, like, line for line, what I'm going to catch.
Yeah.
And when it starts happening, they just look at me and they're like, how do you know? I'm like, when you come out enough and you got enough blood, sweat, tears out here, it happens.
That experience shows.
Exactly.
That experience shows.
Yeah, and you? I've been seeing your trips, man. You'll be getting out there and getting on it, sharing the knowledge, the love, the shark.
Yeah, I tell guys when they come to fish with me, I'm like, whether we catch something or not, when you leave me, bro, you're going to be a pro. Like, I'm going to show you everything that I know, rigging technique, way of current, why I use this line, why I use, like, all of it, because I want people to take that and go do it themselves. Like, it means that much to me, because I know what it feels like to be the guy young in the game, trying to figure things out, and you just keep beating your head against the wall, and nothing is working. And if someone would have just taken the time to just offer that little bit, bro, just a little, give me a little leg up. I'm not going to catch all your fish, right? Like, I don't know why you wouldn't share that knowledge. Like, guys, you're going to catch my fish now, bro. Like, that's not the way it works. And then on the charter side, like me doing charters, like early on in the game, like I would intentionally book, like I remember I booked a drum charter like 20 years ago because I wanted to grill this dude. I mean, he was like the best drum fisherman out there, and I wanted his knowledge. I wanted to be able to go and do it myself. I wasn't trying to run charters, anything. I just wanted to be a really good drum fisherman. And this guy, like, would not tell me anything, like just keeping it super close to the heart. And one, I thought, and I had to tell him, like, look, dude, I'm not starting a charter business. This is not why I'm in this. I just want to catch these fish. But two, it almost like if they shared the knowledge, I wouldn't book with him again. And it was like, I wasn't going to book with him again anyways, because I just was there for that one day to do that. But it would have meant that much, though, if the guy would have would have offered a little up. And eventually, after me like grilling him for 4 hours, he started to be like, I gotta tell this dude something. So I did learn something from him. I give the guy that much credit, but I remember what it feels like being that guy, and I don't want other guys to have to beat their heads up against the wall like that, bro.
And it's hard. I mean, take it from me. I'm nowhere. I'm still a rookie when it comes to this, land-based shark fishing thing. I've been lucky enough where I've had some good acquaintances and friendships where I've met people with a lot of experience.
Amen.
That were more than helpful, in sharing knowledge. And then there's Albert with his page.
Yeah.
I ran across him on accident. And, I just got hooked listening to everything he was saying, just as far as reels and line capacity and just every little tidbit. And, it all just started to click.
Yeah.
And it's made my transition a little bit easier because I grew up freshwater fishing.
Okay.
Freshwater fishing, we did tournaments. And my dad was sponsored, so I know the whole sponsor, how that works. We never paid for any baits, rods, reels, because he was that good. I was just a sidekick that benefited, but I gained a lot of knowledge, and I feel very comfortable in freshwater.
Yeah.
Saltwater, whole different world.
Yeah.
So I started trying to learn, and channels like Albert's, and it's been so helpful. You got Raj, sharing knowledge as well. There's many other people that I've met that were very kind. There's some other people that weren't so much, but what? I understand. I mean, if you don't want to, share knowledge, that's fine. But
You got yours?
Yes.
it's one of those things where being a new person, not knowing much.
Yeah.
I am thankful that there was those people that took the time.
Yeah.
And made time to make those videos to help other people.
Yeah.
Because even although tonight was the first time I actually met person to person, Albert, we've talked, on the website and chatted back and forth, or even on his lives. But it makes a big difference to somebody that is looking to gain that knowledge.
Yeah.
So they don't make the wrong mistakes. I don't want to hurt an animal because I don't know how to handle it.
Yeah.
So it's I appreciate there's people out there that appreciate you guys making those videos.
There's some good people out
because
there. Really good.
It does make a difference.
Yeah. And the thing that it does bother me when like looking back, it bothered me. And it bothers me to this day when guys aren't willing to share their knowledge, because the truth of the matter is everybody learns something from someone.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No one figured it out on their own. So it's the paying it forward, right? Like all the stuff that I learned, like when I was coming up early on in the game, there were no YouTube videos. There was no TikToks. There was no Facebook. Like they had I know you know about it, Albert, the Texas Shark Handbook online.
Oh yeah,
You know what I mean?
TSF.
That's what I had.
And Sharks on the Sand.
Bro,
those two.
Yes, that's what I
Yeah.
had when I was coming up. And it wasn't like, I like to read, but reading and then watching it put into play are two totally different things. So there was still so much curve, and a lot of the stuff was outdated. It was really old knowledge. There weren't new techniques to doing things. So, but I would I remember being on the piers, bro, and I would find like the oldest dude on the pier or on the sand, and I'm like questioning these people. Like I knew that these guys had experience, or the Asians, bro. I'd learn some things from the Filipinos, bro. Because I see these dudes on the pier slaying, and I had the courage to go up and ask these guys. But these guys would share that knowledge, and so now where I'm at in my career, and a lot of things I've learned on my own, I have to share that with other people, bro. I have to give credit to those that came before me that taught me what I know, and it'd be extremely unfair of me to do that to others, man.
That is the biggest thing, and you nailed it on so many levels. Even with Raphael, we're in the garage right now. We're spooling up his reel. Now I'm recording, and he's asking questions about how I did this, how I did that. And so for me, I start showing him exactly how I did, and find out he missed a spot. So that right there, I learned something. Maybe I need to do a little bit better job of explaining how I'm doing what I'm doing, so that way I can get that point across, so others don't make that same mistake.
Yeah.
And you're right. You know, and you're right too. Like, all of us started at one spot, and we learned, and we were taught, and we learned this, and then after a while, you go back to the drawing board, and you're like, you know what they taught me really isn't agreeing with my style of fishing.
Right. Yeah.
From you, I'm
personal
from Rod,
preference. Yep.
From everybody else. So I'm gonna work with what I like to do. What's gonna gear more towards my style of fishing,
Yes.
my catch, my this, my that. Because at the end of the day, you're gonna fish with that line. You're gonna fish with that leader. You're gonna fish, you know, and either it's gonna make you happy or it's not. And if it's not making you happy, then you need to find one: is this the life you actually want to be doing?
Yeah.
Or is it not? Because we're out there, and we actually cracked a joke about this the other day. We're like, fishing, the one thing in your life that you love to hate. Right?
Yeah.
So you sit there, you beat yourself up, and
It kicks your butt.
you know, you come home all beat up after a 3-day weekend on the beach, and you're like, for like 3 or 4 days, like, why did I do that? Why did I? And then come Friday, hey, we're going fishing again. We're going fishing.
My wife knows. You know, I'll tell her, man, I'm not gonna go back out for a couple of days, and like the next day, I'm gonna go. She's like, you just said you weren't gonna go out for a couple of days. I'm like, yeah.
That was yesterday.
But that was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
That's when I was sore. I feel better now.
Roger just had this conversation. Is that I was telling him that I'm very meticulous about, after I get back from fishing, I clean all my gear.
Yeah.
You know, it gets rinsed and
Shots fired.
You know, the thing is that I'm just average guy. I don't have deep pockets.
Yeah.
This gear is expensive.
It's gotta last.
I cannot afford to just, let it go bad and have to replace it. So, every time, that's the part that I hate. It's like, I have so much fun going out fishing, but I know when I get home, now I got to take everything out, take everything out, unload it, then put it out, wash the reels, and whatever else that needs to be rinsed, dried and, re-greased, re-oiled, whatever needs to be done. But then again, after I'm done, the next day it's like, okay, what's the weather going to be like this week? Because I'm ready to go back out.
Yeah.
So yes, it's a thing you love to hate.
I'm blessed to be sponsored by a lot of great brands, and a lot of this gear that I get, I don't pay for, and I still clean it like I paid for it, bro. Because I came from not having that opportunity, and so, dude, like I had to, because early on in the game I didn't do that, right? So I lost a lot of equipment early on in the game, not intentionally being that way. I just didn't realize how important it was to be meticulous about cleaning this equipment. And you fish it hard for a season like I was fishing, 5 days a week, bro. By the end of the summer, things are dead. Like rods, reels, equipment is dying on me. And I'm like, dude, this is not cool. I put like the last of my money into this stuff. So I had to train myself to be like, dude, no matter how tired I am, how sore I am, like get in there, grab that sponge, clean it. And then now to this day, bro, I am as meticulous, bro, if not more, just because it's ingrained in me.
Well, I feel so left out.
I've heard some of your comments.
So, okay, so I grew up paying for all my gear. Like, I've always paid for all my gear and stuff like that. Even with sponsorship, it was more of discounts. It wasn't like free gear and stuff like that. So I had to work for it. And then when I worked for it, at that time, I was like, you know what? I need to learn how to do that. Take it apart, clean it, this and that, save my money, And then after I realized, I was like, okay, I am not mentally fit for this job of taking apart a reel and damn spring, that one spring. We all know that one spring. It goes
I know about it. That's why I don't take them apart. That one spring, bro.
That one spring broke me. I'm going to be honest. It
me
broke
too, bro.
I was like, you know what? I'm never taking apart another. And I'm going to say a bunch of names because, Pin, Shimano,
I will not touch a Shimano.
And they make it so complicated.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do it. So I stopped doing it. I stopped cleaning them. I stopped doing this. I would, take a wipe down, rinse off.
And that's what I mean by cleaning. Oh, no, don't think I'm taking apart my reel. No, I'm not that advanced.
Oh, okay. So
I said I was meticulous. meticulous about rinsing and drying
Yeah.
my
I'm thinking about cleaning
I
the
don't-
outside of it, bro. No, I don't feel left out, bro.
So I don't feel left out. Okay.
No. I don't take screws out. I mean, I may take, if I was spinning reels, I might take the spool off, and clean that off. But that's about as far as taking unscrewing the drag and taking the spool off and cleaning that off. I don't take anything out apart. It just-
Roger that. So
No, and I don't recommend it for anybody, but dude, like my internationals, I don't even grease them things, dude. Like I've had my internationals, like some of them for over 10 years now, and I have never ever had to re-grease those reels, bro. And they are as strong today and as smooth today as they were when I first bought them.
that's me and my Avets. But the one thing I did realize, that if you're ready, with the Avets, the reason I did that, it was intentional. It was because I grew up Penn, I grew up Shimano,
Yeah.
Rule, Ambassador, the Lou reels and stuff like that. And once that one spring broke me,
Yeah,
I literally for like 10, 15 years, I didn't take apart a reel
yeah,
at all. I clean it, whatever, before, stow it, and the Crown Royal bottles were the bags from
Oh, yeah.
Crown Royal bottles
Oh,
were
yeah.
the best. Rinse them out there on the pier. And I would do that right before I start staging everything because the heat out there would dry out the reels before I put them in the bags.
yeah.
But every time I put them in the bags, put them in the box, they come out bright and shiny because they've been polished by the bags of the Crown Royal.
Yeah.
And so when I got into Avet, I was like, okay, how do I justify this $400 reel to $150 reel that I fished with pretty much my whole life
Yeah.
at this time? How do I justify spending $500 on a reel? And I said, well, one thing, it's got to be able to put up with the abuse that I do with these reels.
Yeah.
So that's when I said, you know what? I'm going to treat them exactly the way I do the other reels. Not cleaning, not do this, just the basic rinse off.
yes, that last.
If that. And now it gets to the point that the only time I rinse them off is if it rains on me while I'm fishing, or if it falls in the sand.
Yeah.
But I have realized now that I've gotten this far, and I was like, okay, well, I've had them for 10, 15 years now, and I have cleaned them maybe one time because I sent them in because of clicker damage or drag got wasted out. I have burned through these reels, but not burned through them like I had to throw them away or had to send them in all the time.
Right.
Like one time in 10 years. Okay, they got clean. But I've realized that they have earned a spot.
Yeah.
That they need a little bit of TLC. And occasionally open them up, clean them and stuff like that. But I have learned that I can clean an Avet fast on the beach, and I'll never do that with any other reel.
Yeah.
Just because the complexity of that spring,
Yeah.
Avets don't have it. So I'm okay. I'm confident that I can open up an Avet, clean it, and get back to fishing without having to worry about it. But then for everybody else, how do you explain going with a reel like that? And I tell them, well, take how many times you send a reel in to get cleaned.
Yeah.
Add that to the cost of the reel over 10 years. So you originally bought a $200 reel, and every 6 to 9 months you send it in to get fixed. So 65, 75 bucks, 85 bucks to get it refixed, and you do it every 6 to 9 months.
Yeah.
So we'll say once a year for 10 years. So you just added $600 to $700 to that $200 reel. So you're sitting at $1,000 reel. It's still a $200 reel.
Yeah.
Now I got my $500 reel. As I've officially sent it in one time, so it's $575 now.
Yeah.
So that's where I started justifying, like women do, like the best bang for your buck. Well, for me, it's been the Avet reels, running them that way because I'm being brutal with them, and it's there for you can go to my channel and you can see how many. I could do a zoom in on my reel and compare to one of those, and you're like, God, did you roll that one in the dirt and mud and everything? Like,
It's seasoned.
close.
Experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've learned from when it comes to saltwater, man, cheap is not the way you want to go. It's just not. I mean, freshwater, you can get away with it. 100%, bro. Like when I was young in the game and using my little fluger reels and my Zebcos, and like you could fish those, never wash them, never clean them. Like freshwater and saltwater, they're two different playing fields. Saltwater is brutal, bro. The sand is brutal, bro.
You don't even have to hit the sand. I've got guys that bought freshwater reels because they were awesome in freshwater.
Oh yeah.
Took them to their cabin and they sat there for like 3 to 6 months.
Oh yeah.
And then they went to go lose it, and it was already locked up.
Yeah, just sitting on
no.
the porch, bro.
Just sitting on- yeah.
the porch. That's why I've never moved to Galveston. Like, we had an opportunity to move to Galveston, I don't know, 10 years ago. And I'm looking at places, and I kept looking at things on people's porches that were destroyed. Like their chairs and their wind chimes and their bumpers. And I'm just like, I can't live down here because I can't be that close to the sand. I need to be able to get away from it because, like you said, even just being outside in the element, bro, it's like acid, dude. Just destroys everything.
You know, what's funny is that for me, it was kind of a really quick learning curve because when I started, I decided, hey, you know what? I'm going to start doing this. I went into one of these pages and I was going to try to ask for some advice.
Yeah.
So I asked, like, what is a good budget reel to get into shark fishing?
Yeah.
And there was a person, and I don't remember who they were, but they said, hey, bud, if you're looking to get into shark fishing on a budget, you might as well just not even think about it.
Yeah.
You know, and my first reaction, and I don't know if I made a comment back, so if I did, I apologize.
Yeah.
because at first I thought to myself, you know what, this guy is such a butthead.
Yeah.
You know,
He was brutal with the answer.
you know, but it came down to just pure honesty and reality.
honest.
I mean,
Yeah, it's
because
just being
it's not cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, like I was telling you guys that, you know, prior to saltwater, it was freshwater, and doing a lot of tournaments, I learned that you have to spend the money on your gear.
You do.
To get
Unfortunately,
quality
you do.
gear. So because cheaper is more expensive.
It is.
Because you're going to buy something cheap. 6 months later, you're going to be buying something else because you want something better or it didn't perform like you wanted it to, and then you're going to end up upgrading again. So you might as well bite the bullet, buy something that is, you know, doesn't have to be top tier, but you can be up there,
Yeah.
middle.
Used, bro. I tell
Used
guys,
is big time.
used.
Pawn
bro.
shops sometimes got really good
used.
deals.
You do not have to buy a brand new International, a brand new Avet. They are strong. Those things will last you a lifetime if you can't afford. That's what I was doing early on in the game. Used, bro. Craigslist was my best friend.
No, Craigslist.
I mean, I just
eBay.
surfed and surfed.
eBay.
Yeah, one of the first ones that I bought was a Tiagra 50 LRS,
Yeah.
and it was a great deal. As a matter of fact, I even told my wife, "It's like I accidentally just bought a reel."
Yeah.
Accidentally, you stumbled upon and fell.
No,
on
no, no. Here's the
It was
funny.
a trip and fall.
Here's the funny story, Albert. I had just purchased the Pin 50 VSW, you know, and I got a good deal on that. And then this guy posts this Tiagra, and he's having some medical issues, needs to get out of it, can no longer do it. And he's like, just throw me in, you know, give me an offer. He said, I need money. So I had done some research because I knew that reel was worth, you know, between $500 to $600. And I was like, man, I said, you know what? I said, all I can offer you is $250 because that's all I can afford. And I wasn't really planning to buy it because I had just bought that Pin 50 VSW. And I just didn't think he was going to go for it. And he said, I'll take it. And I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, because
I gotta go mow some lawns this week.
right. That's when I looked at my wife and I was like, I just accidentally bought a reel. She's like, what do you mean you accidentally bought a reel? Then I told her a story. She was like, well, that's a good deal. I was like, well, yeah. She's like, let's go get it. I was like, let's go.
You gotta love it when that happens.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta love it.
And,
Love my
and
wife.
seasonal too, guys. If you're looking, fall and winter, bro.
Absolutely.
Fall and winter.
Yes,
That's
sir.
when the guys that got in during the summer decide they want to get out at the end of the summer. That's when I'd be shopping hard.
Make sure you got hunter friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The
Hunter friends. Hell yeah,
hunter
I'm trying to buy
friends.
some guns.
When you find out they hunt and fish, become a friend.
So wintertime, they're going to start hitting the blinds. But then also Christmas is going to come around too. And then, you know what? I got this reel sitting here. It's going to sit for another few months. Maybe I
Yep.
could get some Christmas presents.
Yep.
There you go.
Seasonal
Hunt,
shopper, baby.
and around Christmas time is a good time too to look.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
And one thing, we were talking about how fishing can be expensive. It helps a lot, when you get into shark fishing. I started very green, and I didn't grow up fishing. It just stumbled upon me playing poker, actually. My guys, Gary Buddha Custom Rods, were building custom rods for my guys that I play poker with. And so after we're done playing poker one night, we're outside and they're bringing out these rods and they're doing bends and all these things that I think is so amazing now. But I was outside having my drink and I was like, well, I don't see the hype. And they're like, you've never fished? I was like, no. Like, we're going to be like Boomhauer and Hank Hill just in a little boat. Like, yep. Yep. You know, that was my idea of it, you know. And he said, come out. We're shark fishing this weekend. Come out this weekend and check it out. As soon as I pull up, my buddy Sergio, he had about a 4.5 foot, maybe close to 5 foot black tip on the beach. He was taking the hook out. So I get out the vehicle and I'm looking. I was like, how'd you do that? Where'd that come from? Like, is that legal? Like, there's a shark there. I've been in this water so many times, you know. And man, after that, I just got hooked and I started hanging around the right folks. And it helped a lot because I got to skip out on wasting a lot of time on gear that's garbage.
Yeah.
And I know I was a little tough on Okuma the other day when I had posted what I posted, but the reason why I posted what I posted about not being a fan of Okuma is that back then I saw that reel fail too many of my friends, that they would be fishing and that the second speed button would pop out and reels are falling apart, and they spent good money on their stuff. So the reason why fish how you want to fish by Okuma is just what I was trying to get to is that, you know, we have so many great American brands that are making reels here in America. Avet, Pan, Accurate. They already make really great reels. And so what I was seeing, there was a lot of promotion for what I thought was not really the best brand out there. And of course, you know, they could be expanding and doing better now. Yeah. I get all that, but you know, I just like to see more American reels maybe being promoted, you know. Fish how you want to fish, but let's not forget we do have really great American brands, and it's like we're looking for another brand to be cheaper. Like you guys, we all hit on, it's not cheap and it's very expensive.
Oh yeah.
When I first met Albert, my pens, I sent them out to Real Colors, and they were all silver, and like the engravement parts, they were baby blue. Where I messed up on that, I had this pivoting handle. Without gloves, it pinches you when you're cranking, and so it's not Pen's fault. It just kind of left a bad image in my head with my reels now that I put this dumb handle on there. And then I started fishing with Albert, and he was like, hey, you know, have you checked out Avets? I was like, I've seen them around. I haven't really fished one. He was like, check them out, fish one. You know, we were out fishing together. And I just like them. I'm not going to say they're the best out there, you know, but I like them. For me, the way I fish, I like the way they work, and they work for me. I had no gripes with Penn either. I have an Accurate 130. I've had almost every 130 except for the Alucinos or Alutechnos, however people want to pronounce that. I never had that 130. And the Finor, they made a 130 back in the days, and I liked it because it was like a darker orange. I had their 80Y, but I never had their 130. But I had the Shimano. I still have the Accurate. I had the Avets. I had the Pens. I like them all. They all did really good. The one reel that I did have that wasn't that great was my Okuma 80 back in the day. So it's a little personal too. I don't like Okuma, but if you got Okuma, I got no problems with it. Like, you know, maybe I was a little tough on my wording, but that's what I was trying to explain. We got a lot of great brands doing great things already. Let's support and promote those.
Yeah. I feel you, man. You got trauma, bro. I get it.
I think we all have gone through that, and that was one of the major things too, is, you know, going through that life of not really having somebody guide me on, hey, this is a good reel, this is not a good reel, this is why I like this one, this is why I don't like this one. Everybody was all Penn. Yeah. Penn or Daiwa. That was it. There was no other reels other than Alba Garcia's or Zepco's and stuff like that, Lou reels, but each of them had their window of opportunity to be a great reel.
Yeah.
And so for me, when I got introduced to Avet, I was just like, hold on, wait a minute. Why isn't nobody ever said anything? They could do this and they could do that. And then a couple of guys came up and they're like, they could do what? Yeah. And they were the ones who introduced me to the reels. So as I got deeper into it, I started realizing, man, I bought this reel and then I sold it a week later. I bought this reel, I sold it a week later. And every time I sold it a week later, I took a hit. Like I bought it for $400. I ended up selling it for $200.
Yeah.
And so I spent a lot of money going back and forth between gear, tackle, line, this, rods, reels, hooks, swivels, and I found out what worked for me and what was going to give me the best bang for my buck.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, I was working, at the base and aircraft mechanic, or I worked offshore. And, growing up as poor as I did, I learned the benefit of, hey, when you spend your money, you need to spend it right the first time. You don't want to keep making that mistake. And I'll be honest with you, the first probably 10 years of my shark fishing career after I got out of the Marine Corps, I made a ton of mistakes. But even more as a young kid, I saw something on the shelf, like, oh, that looks so good.
Yeah.
It has a maroon spool. I don't know what it does, but I want it because it's got a maroon spool.
Yeah, the color gets you.
So I went through that life of spending, selling. And I did it because I was looking for something. And I honestly, at that time, I didn't know what I was looking for, but I was looking. So I kept that door open. And then when I got introduced to something in the Marine Corps, and it was actually the Fenor 50 and the 80 up in North Carolina. And so it stuck with me for years after I got out of the Marine Corps. I was like, whatever it did, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
But I wasn't willing to spend $3,000 on an 80,
Yeah.
$2,500 on a 50, because that's how much they were back in '98.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what, I'm not doing it. So I started with the Daiwa, 2-speed reels, and then I went to the Shimano, and then I gradually just kind of worked my way up. And at that last time, I had 4 international 50 VSW 2-speeds. And then I got introduced to Avet. And I got introduced to Avet through that shark fishing East versus West Coast. They landed a winning Mako in like 15 minutes, like 1,000-pounder.
Wow.
And I was sitting there saying BS until I saw the video raw uncut during the tournament live feed or whatever. And I was like, I'm going to get one. I'm going to get one. But at that time, they already had Avet videos on YouTube and stuff like that. But when I looked at them, I had enough experience by that time knowing, I was looking at the rod bend and I'm like, they got no drag going on that reel. They're like, how can you tell? I said, look, that's a ugly stick. This is, I could tell you the specs of the rod. And I went out to my garage and I pulled on the tip just like that. I was like, that's how much drag they're running. They're like, that's nothing. I said, look at the video. And I proved everything just because by then I had built up enough experience with all those brands other than the Avet to know that it's a video for clicks.
Yeah.
But it caught my eye, and I said, you know what? I wonder what they could do. So I went to the local tack shop, and I asked them about 1 million questions. And then they got really upset when I bought on eBay.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, eBay was my friend. I bought a brand new 50 VSW or Avet VSW 2-speed or EXW. 50 EXW 2-speed from eBay, a silver one. I received it, and it had a forklift puncture on the left side of the box. And I was sitting there, I was like, oh my God, this reel is destroyed. Well, it was, but it wasn't. They hit it so hard with the forklift, the chip of the left side plate came off, like a chip of aluminum. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm thinking aluminum, soft, malleable material, kind of deal. It's smashed internally, like it's screwed. So I called eBay, or I did the eBay file, the grievance or whatever, and he goes, well, take it to the local shop and have them look it over. And I got a quote, and it was like $250 to fix it to top speed. And as I started playing with it, I'm like, man, everything's functioning right. So I'm sitting there looking at my 4 international 50s and my Avet over here. And I'm thinking, you know what? I think they just kind of fast forwarded it about 5 years to catch up with the internationals. So I'm going to put it in the group and see how it compares. I mean, at the end of the day, spend $200 for a $600 reel because they were $599 at that time. And is it going to compete? Well, here's a prime example. Ran it out Friday. On Sunday, we hadn't turned a click. All 5 rods still sat in the original spot that they were put out in. And I started cranking on that low gear. Remember how we were talking about that low gearing?
Yeah.
And, what do we got here?
It's a Texas whiskey. It's like a Crown, but I like it better.
Okay, so when I started cranking, I threw it down in low gear, and the 4 internationals, almost exact. Like you could put the side view, and they disappear behind each other. They were perfectly in line. And then I went and started playing with the Avet, and it bowed over and bowed over and bowed over. I was like, dude, I'm gonna break my 575 Harrington. I kept going. I said, I'm gonna break it. Like I'm that's me. Like I was still at that time. I want to see what this Harrington can do.
Yeah.
And the Avet, and it locked. It finally stopped, and I'm sitting there like that, off to the side, and I look at my buddy like that, and he goes, he literally goes, dude, look, and I turned back, and it came up. I was like, dude, I broke the weight, so I got up, and I just started hammering on it, and I'm reeling and reeling and reeling and reeling. I look over, and the 4 International is still stuck in the same position.
Yeah.
And then it got heavy. It's slower, but it was still going.
Yeah.
And at this time, I totally forgot about the 4 Internationals. And I'm pulling it up, and I see my 1 1/4 pound surf weight out of the water, and 4 more lines behind it.
Wow.
I'm bringing in 5 liters.
Winching them in.
At one time with an Avet. And I look over, and all 4 of my Internationals are standing straight up at this time now. I'm like, I broke the leader to that 4 of them couldn't do with one Avet.
Yeah.
I brought them all in, got everything off, unset, and it broke the leader tree, but it didn't mess with those lines because those lines weren't even connected, but they were connected to the leader tree that stopped them.
Yeah.
After that, I was like, all right, who wants Internationals? I literally sold them as is, $450 a piece, ready to go. Like,
And these were the VSWs, not the VISIWs, not
No.
the new series.
it was the VSWs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the ones I had. Yeah.
No, they got the new VSIWs. Yeah, they're gangster.
So,
They're gangster.
okay, so do you have experience in spooling them up in line capacity on them, on those VISWs?
I do, and I have videos out, but like not just me
You
spooling
can keep it
them.
there. I got
Just
handy.
me spooling them to put the reels together. So like not like I've done it a bunch of times for testing in terms of I remember my numbers, but I have videos online of me spooling them, and I think like I got like. I think I got 1,100 yards of 200-pound Berkeley Pro Spec hollow core on my 80, but I don't know if you spooled the Berkeley Pro Spec. Their stuff is thick, bro. Like
Actually,
really thick.
I think I've ran into them one time.
Thick and expensive.
They were retarded expensive.
Oh yeah, it's like $700 for a 2,000 yard or 3,000 yard spool.
Yeah,
Very expensive.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a broke fisherman.
Yeah.
Broke
I
fisherman.
get it,
I'm
man.
not
I
gonna-
get it. I get it.
Hey, if we were low,
Well, I've been getting cut off so much, man, that I've actually been trying out this. I think it's called Dyneema.
Dyneema.
Yeah. No, not Dyneema. Excuse me. Dorsey. Dyneema
Dorsey.
is the
Dyneema
Dyneema
is the bulletproof.
is the thread.
Mm-hmm.
Dorsey.
Yes.
Have you spooled that up before? Have you used
I
that?
actually I've dealt with the Dorsey 8, and it's extremely thick.
Extremely thick, bro.
Yes.
Mega thick, which I don't mind when I'm dealing with cutoffs. Which is kind of like why I did the Berkeley Pro Spec, is because I find that the thicker line can take more whacks to it versus a thinner line that once it gets whacked, I'm down to like 10%.
right. Yeah.
So, on the wax that you're talking about, are you talking about it actually getting cut off by sandbar or by marine line?
By shell or by
Like
marine
abrasion
light,
outboard.
both of them.
Yeah, because I've dropped in debris like fields. I could mention, and one of the reasons why I like Bullbuster back in the day as a mono was because it was thicker. No matter what poundage it was thicker. And when I was fishing Florida, we were dropping in like a debris field. It was crazy, and that thicker line was helping me at that.
Yeah, I'm
point.
sacrificing line capacity 100%, but it does seem to hold up to both swim throughs and structure better. I mean, it's just because it's thicker, it just makes sense. If you have something thinner and you chop it, it's now even thinner. If you have something thick and you chop it, well, it's not as thin as what the original thin would have started with.
So I'm kind of on the other side of the fence, and I'm gonna give back in line.
Yeah.
When I got into shark fishing, it was always thicker is better.
Yeah.
Same deal. Until I started nailing bigger sharks.
Yeah.
And one of my earliest memories of fishing Bob Hall Pier was I was like 12 years old, and I saw these they were all internationals. They were all up there. They're bowed like this over the handrail. The line is tight, and it goes straight out. I'm like I'm comparing it to a cast out, and I'm like, how did they get them out so far? How'd they cast it? And they're like, no, they didn't. They used a surfboard or a inner tube and this and that. I'm like, are they crazy? Like, I was a kid, so I spoke the truth, Well, one time, one of those, I'm sitting there kneeling. next to it, and it goes do 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 click 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 click. It starts clicking off, and I'm like, hey, who's real? And the guy comes over, he harnesses in, smoking a cigarette, and he gets up in there, and he, he's harnessing up, and then he flicks a cigarette out. That way, it goes broke his line off.
Oh,
hitting
no.
the rod and back to the floor.
That is some bad juju.
And I was like, oh my God, did I give that guy ojo? Like, I walked away. I didn't want him to get mad at me because I gave him ojo. Well, it was some trips after that. It's all just kind of the same thing. The rod starts going off, and I'm standing next. So this time I'm feeling bad. I was like, I'm going to back up. I don't want to give this guy ojo or whatever. Well, it goes, and that was it. And I was like, I don't know, something messed with your line, this and that. And he goes, well, if they want it, they'll take it, this and that. So, all right, cool. They didn't mess with it. Later on that day, they go to pull it in, and they had 1/8 gauge stainless steel cable as for their drop.
Yeah.
And they bring it in, and it's clean cut. And I was like, what the hell did that? And he goes, it was a tiger shark.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, think about it. They eat through turtle shells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, but that's thick. And he goes, well, yeah, you're trying to get it to where they don't get it in their teeth. So throughout the years, it started happening to me. And the thinnest one that it happened to was 3/32 stainless steel, which was 1,000-pound cable. But the coating on it was almost as thick as the cable itself. If you took both sides, the top and bottom, the outer diameter,
Yeah.
And I lost that tiger in the gut, and it was 12 foot plus. All I could see was the glimmer of it in the water, but you knew it was monster. I brought it in on a whiting or a skipjack from like 1,800 yards out to the second gut. It's cutting across. I'm like, dude, that's a big tiger. It catches my other line, and they keep swimming. The other line gets tight, and it draws back this way. My line stays there, and the tiger is swimming away. I bring it in, and he cut through my cable.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, like, why is he doing that? And then I finally caught my tiger shark. And while it was soft and malleable, I closed it. And I put a piece of cable in there and went like that. And I was like, dude, it can touch the cable.
Yeah.
So I went to thinner cable. I went to 5/64, which is 650-pound test. And then tiger shark, tiger shark, tiger shark, tiger shark. I was like, dude, I'm no longer getting cut off.
Yeah.
So I started thinking about it like this. It's dental floss now because now they have no way to reach it.
Yeah, now it's not pinching.
Yeah, well, it's not getting caught because the thickness is here, and he's able to penetrate it. He's pinning it,
That's what I'm
and
saying.
cut.
Yeah, he's pinching it up in between his teeth.
Yeah.
Yes,
versus
yes,
being
sir.
thinner and allowed to sit in the gap.
He hit more gum.
Yeah.
Right? He's gumming it. But one of the things, real quick, on the tigers, why they eat the sea turtles, isn't most sharks, including us, we bite like this. Tiger sharks have the ability, while they're biting down, they can also do this. It's like reciprocating. So they're biting, but they're also going left and right
They're sawing through.
into the turtle. That's why they're one of the only sharks that could just do a clean cut through a turtle shell, because it's not just it's not just bite force. It's nature designed to saw through it while going down. It's pretty interesting. Tiger sharks, they're the only sharks of their own genus. They're the only ones. Hammerheads have so many different subspecies and stuff like that. Black tips have different but tiger sharks is the only one that's in that one scientific category. Whatever I forgot. I used to know all this stuff, but whatever that genus is, that name, that scientific name for a tiger shark, it's only beast.
Yeah.
So I love to catch a giant hammer one day, but there's something about a tiger shark I really think is interesting.
Yeah, I like tigers too, bro. Those are my favorites. I got a love-hate relationship with hammers because of the way they fight.
Yeah.
They
They give it their all. They
give it their all.
they
bro.
boil their blood and that lactic acid.
I have been tricked by hammers twice already. The second one was recently with that 10-footer.
Yeah.
But I had an original one about 15, maybe 20 years ago. We were fighting this one, and it was burning line. It'd come in, and then it stopped, like right in front of the pier, like 10 feet out, just stopped. And we're sitting there, we're like putting everything on it. The rod's bowed over, and it is not moving. Just stuck there. And I'm talking for like 10, 15 minutes, and we're like, oh, man, it's a big stingray. So, we do our normal deal. Pull the tip back. I'm flicking on the like, ding, 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 trying to get it. And finally it comes up and goes. I was like, get on it. And a second later, it comes up and it's a hammer. 9.5. how I'm thinking maybe he got stuck under there or something. I mean, that's the only thing I can describe because we didn't have cameras at that time. But it ran like a stingray.
Yeah.
Got stuck like a stingray and it comes to the surface and it's a damn hammer.
So you've never had a tiger park on you?
No.
Yeah, my son's 13 plus that he did out in
You did 13
Florida.
plus?
Yeah, he did a 13 plus in under an hour, bro. After doing an 11-7 the night before. Both stand up.
That was in
bell.
Florida, right?
Very
Yeah,
cool.
I'm just absolutely, man. Big shout out to my son, bro. Just absolute
Yes, sir.
boss, bro. But his 13 parked on him, bro. Like, I mean, and he threw it in low gear and kept winching, but she kept trying to park on him, and I kept thinking that she had wrapped up in a leader because I had a big one do that to me in Pensacola a couple years back, and it was dead weight the whole time. And when I got it in, and like there were a couple park moments, but I just kept low gear cranking because you don't let fish park on you. You move them, right?
Yeah,
you can't, that's how they die.
Yep.
So I just kept low gear cranking, and I was telling my buddy, I was like, dude, this is not fighting correctly. Like something's wrong. Like I think he's wrapped. And sure enough, I get it up, and it's a 12-footer rolled all the way up in my leader. So I thought that was happening with my sons. I was like, dude, this fish is rolled up.
You need to
but
hurry
when we
up.
got her in though, no tension lashing like this you get when they roll up on them.
Yeah.
She had like perfect circle hook in the corner of the mouth, and it was really weird, bro. Like just sat there on like 3 or 4 times, just sat on him, and we knew it was a big tiger because we caught a big one the night before. It's like tiger-ish. It's that time. At the same time, my buddy was hooked up on another stupid, massive giant tiger, so they were like double-headering tigers at the time. But yeah, it was really weird to see that fish park. And
She happened to be pregnant, maybe?
dude, she could have been, bro. Her
Or if it was a
belly
female?
so big.
She's
bro.
probably really burnt out.
like
already,
two
surviving.
55-gallon drums stacked side by side. That fish was
Maybe she was
massive.
lazy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It was a really weird fight. It's funny too that like I was telling that story about the lemon, man. Is it like even doing this for as long as I've done it, man, you still get surprised out there, bro.
Yeah.
You really do.
Yeah.
Like just when you think you have it all down, you figured out the moon and the tide and the temperature and
Barometric pressure.
you got it all down, and like, man, she'll surprise you, bro. She'll surprise you. That's what I love a lot about it, dude. Is it's constantly changing.
That's what I love
No
about
no two fish are the same.
Exactly, and that's what I love about saltwater fishing more than anything. You know, a lot of folks know I've been fishing for a while. They ask if I go bass fishing, and don't get me wrong, it looks fun, it looks cool. It's just I feel like if I go into that lake or river system, I know what's there. I can kind of figure it out.
Yeah.
But just the randomness, it's like the lottery fishing. You know, you drop a big slab of ray out, and that could be any number of shark. It could even be a small shark because you're getting picked off by smaller pups. You got a small bait now, and now you got a little shark coming in. But I love saltwater. I love fishing the ocean because it teaches you so much, and it surprises you so much.
Yeah.
You don't really 100%
Bro, I could be
know.
a tarpon, bro. We jumped a tarpon on half of a cow nose in Tampa, dude. We're sitting on the Skyway Bridge fishing for sharks, and we get this mean run. Yeah, I'm like, oh, we're hooked up, and this monster tarpon jumps out of the air with a ray wing hanging out his mouth. I was like, what the heck, bro? Like, that is not his target bait fish, bro. So yeah, you never know.
Since you mentioned tarpon, I got a fun tarpon story. So I was out fishing Port Mansfield Jetty, and so I'm trying to catch some bait. So what I like to do is a double drop leader with one out J hooks with fish bites. It's one of my favorite things. Whiting,
Money.
stuff like that. It just works. Small hook and just a good little stick of gum of that fish bites. And I must have landed this right in front of a tarpon going like this, right? So I chunk it. It hits the water, and as it's going down, I got free spool on my reel, and I'm going back to my truck to put it in the rod holder. All of a sudden, whoop, I'm like, what? Because I'm holding it with my hand. I still have, it's in free spool, so I'm just going to the truck. Pulls me back, I'm like, whoa. Hit the bail, tighten up, tarpon flies out of the water. Big tarpon, at least 6 foot plus, easily. Flies out of the water, and then my leader flies out into the air, and it goes back into the water. So obviously I lost it. There was no way. That was light tackle for bait.
Thank you. Come again.
I turned around. I was like, did you guys just see that? Oh, man. Talk about excitement, man. It was really cool, man. Tarpons, and I've only caught one up to the rocks. I fished for them many times, specifically trying to target them, but I just couldn't dial it in and just get it right. I brought one right up to the rocks for my birthday, and it got leadered. We got down to the rocks, took a picture of it, but I wasn't able to hold it. It shook right at the perfect moment and took off. But everybody on the jetty were like, "It's a catch, bro! It's a catch! It's real. We saw it. You're good. You're good."
You got good friends. My friends will be like, "I didn't see it. There's no proof. There's no video."
I was like, "Man," I was like, I wanted to hold it, but everybody that was watching, because I was fighting that tarpon for a while. There was a good maybe 20, 30 people on the rocks that day. They were cheering me on. I was like, man, it's my birthday. I was trying to try it again, and I couldn't hook another tarpon. Man, they're hard to catch.
They're tricky fish, bro. They're tricky fish. Even when you're on top of them, they're tricky fish.
Oh, I gotta love it when you're not, and that's the biggest thing about tarpon. I've seen so many people. They're going for perch. They're going for this. They're going for that, and they hook a tarpon, and then
it's over.
There's the line just peeling off and going. Over
before I started.
And then many times they land it. And we're there with the net real quick. We're not even asking. We start looking. They're like, oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, when you got the gear, you offer it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that also brings me to the next thing is we go out there, we prep by spending money on gear, tackle, this, that, and we've got so much to offer. And then you got guys out there that are like, you got 4 rods and I only need 1. I'm like, well, that's cool for you, but that's not cool for me. I'm not doing your same style of fishing. I'm doing what I'm going to do, because at the same time, sharks don't always participate. They they may have taken the day off, and so we run baits. And so what do? We got, run out, we got to cast out, and then, we're fishing for reds. And then, so we're over here on the side fishing for bait, trying to get something. So we get some kind of fix.
Yeah.
But they get offended because you got 4 rods, or you
but
fish
if you're
a group and
take the 4 rods, then they need to take it up.
Look, it's America, first come, first serve. Okay, show up earlier and have as many rods as you can have wherever you're fishing, and do your thing. If a guy got there before, why cry? You want some cheese with that wine? Come on.
You know what? I think I'm going to start doing that. I'm going to take some blocks of cheese, and when I hear somebody complain, I'm just
Albert's going to be out there with a full charcuterie board. When they're complaining, be like, can I offer you some cheese?
Watch me. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to go out there, and while they're complaining, I'm just going to pull out a block of cheese and start cutting.
I'll show up when I get my Rolls Royce and be like, would you like some Grey Poupon?
Bro, I always used to squeeze in, man. I was that dude. I'm going to get in there.
That's all I had to learn.
And 99% of the times, if you hey, man, my phone, the guys will be like, yeah, sure, you know what I mean? Showing respect, bro, and just showing that you're about that life, bro. Most guys are willing to coexist. It's when guys are rude. It's when guys are standoffish. It's when guys are uppity. It's when guys, like I said, they want to, I don't mind a guy getting in between me. Say something, come over and, hey, man, can I go for it, bro? But it's when you come over here and you move my rod or things like that. It's like, no, man, that's a little much, dude. There's a way to do things, right? And I tell my son that all the time. My son's like, oh, man, I want to go to the pier. There's a bunch of people. I'm like, dude, just go, bro.
Yeah.
Just talk to somebody. Be like, hey,
Make
man,
friends.
Can I get in here? Make friends, dude.
Yes.
Honestly, man, when you're open and cool and most guys are willing to coexist, bro. That's what we're about, dude. We're all after the same thing, right? Every single one of us, man.
We're all chasing the dream.
All chasing the dream, bro.
And I could definitely say when I had met Albert for the first time, it was on Bob Hall Pier. I had won a raffle that he did. And I don't know if I told the story last time, but we got way more subscribers from last time, so I'm going to tell it again. So he calls me up, and I was sick. I had a fever and stuff like that. He's like, you won. I won a 80 wide and a custom rod and some tackle and stuff like that. And I was like, cool. Can I call you back? I'm really out of it right now. I woke up, checked my phone. I was like, did that really happen? Yeah, you did call. Okay. I called him back. I was like, so I won? He's like, yeah. So many people on the pier. I was so new to shark fishing that didn't know Raj Maharaj at the time. It wasn't Sharkotic back then. And they were like, ain't nobody knows who he is. Is that real? Roll it again. He was like, nah, that's the man that won now. he's gonna come get his stuff. So I came out there, and don't get me wrong, man. Albert had a lot of people out there fishing, and me being new to shark fishing, also. I mean, there's not a lot of people on the pier with a Raj Maharaj like name. So hanging out with him, I mean, all these guys look tough, and none of these guys look like they work at a bank. Like, you know,
Yeah,
they don't look like they're ready for customer
pushovers at
service.
that time, yeah.
Like, these guys were like, they look like shark fishermen. They look like maybe like a biker, like just tough guys, you know. I go out there, we got to meet everybody, and they were really cool, really nice. And I was like, well, can I hang out? They're like, yeah. Can I fish? They're like, yeah. Oh my God, dude, the camaraderie that day, that solidified the bond there with like hard live bait and tackle. All of his people, everybody was completely friendly and nice. And, you know, it may seem intimidating. It may seem like they may not be, though, because, I mean, Albert's a big guy, you know. A lot of his guys, too. I mean, all of us here were kind of big dudes, you know. And give it a chance. Like, if you see a big group out there fishing, go out there. You can learn a lot. Just even say, hey, can I just hang out to learn, if you don't mind? Teach me a little bit. Tell me what you're doing, why you're doing it, because I want to get into shark fishing, but I want to do it the right way. So you guys, if you don't mind, if I'm out there, you're going to be my new focus.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm out there fishing, you come up to me and say that, I'm like, all right, well, here we go. So what do you know? Let me show you some stuff. Let's talk about some rods, some lines, some gear. Let's get into it, you know, but give it that chance. Go out there, make a friend. Don't be a whiner. Don't be a complainer. Join in. We're all there. We're all chasing the dream fish. So let's just do it.
Nailed it right there.
Amen.
Give it a chance, guys. That's the biggest. Like, I'm on the you know, the commenting on my channel, and just with a lot of hate and discontent, I'm like, dude, give us a chance. Like, come out, like he said, just, hey, I'm new to this. Like, I don't want to, you know, I'm not trying to be, you know, sway. You know, a little respect goes a long way, and you'll find out we are very open. We'd rather keep more people out there fishing with us, and I'm the type that I want to share as much knowledge as I can, because the way I look at it is, if I can instill my knowledge into you, then I've made another good fisherman to be next to me.
Yep.
Because if you don't, then you're going to be a hindrance. If I hook up to a big fish, you're going to be in my way. You're going to do something wrong that could cause me to lose my fish. Or you could be the guy that's going to help me. Hey, man, I'm going to pass my rod to you. I need to come around this. Like, you learn. You teach that knowledge. You pay it forward, because you nailed it earlier, too. Like, we got taught. We were at one level at one time. We've grown, but we have also seen, too, that one day we're not going to be here. It's going to end. This road has a road, but it also has an expiration date. When that is, none of us know, but I know that if I ever left and I took all this knowledge with me and I didn't bless somebody else with it the way it was blessed to me.
What'd you get it for?
That's criminal.
It would be a shame. It would be so selfish of me to do that, and that's why I don't agree with guys that are like that. Don't want to share, that don't want to help, that don't want to. No, bro, like, help him. Well, no, I ain't got time for that. Well, then, cool. I got him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then when they come out, they're like, man, that dude's a good dude. Like, yeah, but you didn't give him a chance.
Yeah,
but, you know, let me chime in on that. You know, there's another side to that, too. Coming from somebody that is newer to this, you know, I don't want to call it a hobby.
Sport.
Passion.
Passion. There we go.
There
you go.
Exactly.
In the name.
It's an addiction, right?
It's in the blood.
So, you know, especially for new people that are coming on, you know, if somebody's actually willing to give you some knowledge, and they're trying to be helpful, just listen.
Yes.
Just listen, and, you know, it may be something that you don't agree with, or, you know, as far as you've read on Google, you know, it's, you know, this is the way it's supposed to be.
Facts.
Right, exactly. It's on the internet, so it's fact, right? It's not experience. But there, you know, just shake your head and accept the knowledge, and just do what you need to do with it. Either store it or discard it. But don't, you know. Roger and I had this conversation, you know, because, you know, I pick his brain all the time.
We talk for hours.
And, you know, I ask him a lot of questions, you know, and I've learned a lot. But I'm not going to sit there, even if there's something that I don't agree with, I'm not going to say, no, that's not the way it's supposed to be done. It's going to be done this way. Because I don't have that experience. He could have been there, done that, and went back to doing it this way because that didn't work.
Yeah.
So when you're new, just if somebody's willing to help you, take the help,
Yeah.
and just shake your head if you don't agree, and just deal with it, what you want later. But don't tell those people they're wrong, because then they're not going to be helping anybody else, because you know what, they took the time to help you,
Yeah.
and they got a bad taste in their mouth.
Yeah.
And another thing that I guess is my pet peeve is when you're going to try to get somebody to teach you and share their knowledge, try to do some research beforehand and come out with some of your own equipment. Because it's so hard for somebody to teach you, and then you're wanting them to lend you their equipment, and so you have no skin in the game. You're not even trying.
Yep.
And that's what I did. I made sure before I asked anybody for help that I went out and I spent a lot of money and wasted a lot of money because I bought the wrong things that I learned later on after I got that experience. But I went and got the rods and the reels, and some of them, I could have saved money if I wouldn't have bought them, but at least I had my own equipment to have somebody teach me on, that if I mess it up, it's my equipment.
Yeah.
And a lot of people will be more willing to help you when they're not having to share the knowledge and share their equipment, and then have to deal with their big bird's nest that you left in their rim and their reel because you weren't paying attention.
I had to make a whole song about birds' nests.
Right? Yeah, I heard,
Because-
But that's one of those things.
And you opened the door for that. Like, you got to do the bird dance.
Set me up for that.
Yeah, and it's
And one thing, like what you're saying, to expound on that even more, you put Albert, me, and Adam J on a shark rack and say, all right, one rod each, fish the way you want, but the three of y'all are going to fish on one rack. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
All three of us going to be doing something a little bit different.
Yeah.
Yes.
So when you're learning, you're going to see what Albert's doing, you're going to see what I'm doing, you're going to see what Adam J's doing, and you're going to come up with your own blend.
exactly.
And you're going to be like, you know what? I took a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a lot of this, or a lot of that. It don't matter. Or you may like exactly the way one of us fish, and that may work for you. But, the more knowledgeable folks that have gone out there, caught sharks, and been in the shark fishing game for a long time, the more people that you could be friends with that don't mind answering questions and helping you, dude, that's going to help a lot. Because, like I said, everybody's going to have a different way. And the three of us could go and fish, and Albert may win that day. We'll do the same exact thing a month later, and then maybe Adam J would win.
Yeah.
And we'll fish again the same exact way, and maybe I'll win.
Yeah.
It's the lottery of the ocean at the same time, too, But that's the way a blend of knowledge really comes together.
I've always said that the thing that catches more fish for me than anything is confidence.
Oh, the faith.
Confidence.
Put it up
the
there.
Faith,
There you go.
I am
the
gonna
faith.
catch a
I am
big
gonna
one this
do
trip.
it, bro.
Put it out
I'm going
there.
to do it. Like my son has taught me that, because he'll be like, hey Dad, I want to use this lure, and I'm like, bro, that's not gonna catch anything. And then he turns around and catches the biggest fish of the day, and I'm like, man. I'm like, man. And I live by the confidence is key, and I'm trying to have him fish my way, right? I wanted to do it my way, and I had to learn with him, bro, that just like I had to learn with myself, that confidence is everything, man. I mean, there's more than one way to skin a cat, and that 100% applies to fishing. But there are definitely some deep-rooted, simple, like we were going back to the budget reels. Like, there are some things that, regardless of how confident you are, it's just not the right way to do it.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to using I'm gonna go drop a bait 1,000 yards with 65-pound braid. No, bro.
No, don't do
You know
that.
what I mean?
Don't
So there are some things.
You do it once.
Yeah, you do it once, right? You do it once,
you
and there's
learn.
some things.
I found that guy's line this weekend. Whoever did that, 1,000-yard drop with like 65-pound braid
Yes,
and
bro.
60-pound mono.
Mistakes are okay.
I found your leader. I got it at the shop.
It's just finding that balance, man. It's finding that balance.
I have an aquacat out of commission because of that.
Oh, man.
We had a jet ski go down because it actually sucked up a line, and it was one of my weights. It got sucked up into the intake, and the surf weight cut a nice line on the inside of the where the water comes in from the
The impeller.
Oh yeah.
The impeller for the jet
seal.
ski. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it cut on the inside of one of my jet skis went down because of the surf weight, but the whole leader got sucked up in there, and I don't know if I did a video or not, but I did. One of my jet skis went down because it got sucked up like that, but it's because the hollow coil braid, it's semi-buoyant.
Yeah.
And so because it's semi-buoyant, it doesn't rub up against sandbars and stuff like that. So that's why earlier when you were talking about, cutoffs, like I'm real particular on the details. The words you use describe what happened either properly or improperly. And for me, that's why I ask questions. I don't try to judge. I try to learn. Yeah. Because you got a crap ton of knowledge, and I'll be honest, dude. I love it when you're dropping bars on Facebook and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Dude, I need a little pick me up. You know what I mean? Thank you, Jesus.
That's what's up, man.
And then Sharkotic too. When I'm on my way to work and I'm not feeling it, I'll throw on his playlist, and I'm sitting there jamming out on the way, and then guys like Raphael come on and they ask a question, and I sit there and I'm all about the knowledge, but I'm also about how I put that knowledge out there, because the words I use will either have a good impact or a bad impact.
Yeah.
And I want it to ensure that it's a lifelong impact, that it's good, that one day he'll be able to say, you know what, it's going to pass on to the next guy. Yes.
Yeah.
It's a deposit that's going to pay off dividends in the long run. So my deal is teach a man to fish, and I'm stuck on that. You're not going to get me off it. You can hate me all you want. You can hate my videos all you want, but I'm going to continue doing it because I know at the end of the days, we can all go to the beach and fish together and have a great time catching fish.
Yes.
Or having bird nests or seaweed blues.
Also playing bird nest blues when it happens. Okay, guys? Help Sharkotic get the numbers up. All right, real quick, we're getting close to 9 o'clock, so I'm going to run inside for a brief bathroom break. I ain't going to lie about that. I'm going to come back. Y'all keep the conversation going. You guys, this has been such a great podcast so far. We've hit on camaraderie. We hit on meeting people. We've hit on reels. We've hit on line. We've hit on different species of sharks and how they eat and issues that could pop up with line and stuff like that. So really cool, really great. You guys continue real quick. I'll be right back. We're getting ready. 9 o'clock. Well, I guess we're going to do the 130 first.
Ooh, that's right. You're going to start with the big prize first.
So I'll explain that right at 9. But yeah, we're going to start with the big prizes first for a reason. But that's going to be a little bit of a explanation. So you guys continue hanging out and chatting. I'll be right back.
I need a refill. Somebody
asked me to show you that.
Oh, that's nice.
The Steve-O, why? I've seen that before. Somebody they got the rod to match too, don't they?
Jonathan Bowser.
That's right, man. I heard about that. I think my son might have. He told me about it or something,
it's sick.
man.
It's sick.
Is that a powder coat or is that a
powder coating?
Oh, okay.
It was a black Avet 130, and
it was a Cerakote actual paint.
Oh wow!
It's like a ceramic paint.
Yeah, that's sick, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, I want to say he's got the rod to match it, right? The Steve-O, like the exact same rod?
Right.
Yeah, dude.
The Steve-O.
That thing
is that a Mako
gorgeous.
shark on there though? Because you got to have it right. It's got to have a Mako shark, because if you put a black tip on there, that wasn't Mako. That wasn't Steve-O.
That's unbecoming.
What is this? Steve? What are you talking about? Is there some story behind that?
Yeah, you don't know about that?
have you ever met Jonathan?
Yeah. What's the story behind it, though?
He looks like him. He looks like Steve.
Okay. Well, no, with the Mako.
No. Okay, so
the Mako.
The Steve-O crew, what are those videos they put? Jackass.
Okay.
So they do the Jackass videos. So one time Steve-O puts a hook into his cheek, and he jumps off a boat in deep water, and a Mako comes up, and he has to kick the Mako away.
What?
Not even kidding, bro. Yes, Steve-O.
I thought I did some wild stuff. That's way up there, bro.
Yeah, no. So that's why that's what I'm saying. It's got to have a Mako shark on there, because he actually kicked the Mako in the nose.
Oh,
he was panicking. He wasn't like that diver Taylor, Valerie Taylor, that does all those videos of swimming with big tigers and stuff like that. And then there's another female that does it too. And I was laughing at one too, because she sits up there and she looks in the water before she gets in, and she steps back, and a tiger comes up right where she's sitting. And does this number like with the mouth open, and then goes back into the water, and she's sitting right there like, where she was about to get in. Like if she would have gotten in,
gnarly, bro.
it would have nailed her. It would have nailed her.
Dang, that's gnarly, bro.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I got a healthy fear of them. I respect them, I love them, but I have a healthy fear of them.
I've had a couple.
They're dangerous, bro.
So kayaking.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good one. Kayaking baits. I've yacked out some baits. Crazy. I've got pictures. I've got videos and stuff like that. But one of the best ones was like I had already dropped my bait and I'm coming back, and I'm paddling my 14-foot manta ray, and I look over and I see this big old tiger just cruising right next to me, maybe 10 feet away.
Yeah.
Did you go the other direction?
I was headed back to shore. Where was I gonna go? Back to shore, you know. So I'm sitting there and I'm looking at this big old beautiful tiger, and the water was semi-clear, so you could see all her stripes and everything. And so it's crazy because with tigers and like great whites, even makos, like their eye, they maneuver, like
Yeah.
they, and so it's like this focused. And I'm looking and I'm like, hey, girl, how you doing? You know, and I'm having my conversation with the tiger that obviously doesn't understand what the hell. But you see that eyeball turn and look at me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm right here. Like, but I'm going back to shore. But your bait's back there, you know. And it goes back and then she swims down and cuts in front of me and is gone. And I'm paddling a 14-foot manta ray, a kayak. And this thing was every bit of 14 foot. Easy. Like it was from here to that heater right there in clear water. And I was like, God, that was amazing. I said, I hope she goes back and pick up my bait. So for me, I want to hear one of your crazy kayaking stories, bro.
Oh, crazy kayaking story, man. I've been followed, but not by anything big. I got a good one, bro. I took a buddy of mine. This is back early on in my career when I would catch sharks from my kayak. And we're out. We're probably about 1.5 miles, 2 miles out.
Yes.
And we're me and my buddy are nose to nose in our kayaks. I'm chumming heavily. We've got our baits out, and my buddy had never kayaked out in the ocean before. He was from the country. He didn't really know anything about saltwater, so he was already very timid about being out there.
And how far out were you again?
We're about 1.5 miles, 2 miles out.
And it's first time on a kayak.
And this is first time on a kayak.
Bro, like
Yeah, I used to put my buddies through the test.
you took extra toilet paper, right?
Yeah, no. Oh, man. Oh, he needed it on this trip, bro. So, like I said, we're nose to nose. I'm looking directly at him. And we're just sitting there, fishing. And a manta ray, like the size of a Volkswagen, bro, jumps out of the water and lands directly behind his kayak and creates a wake that goes over his head.
Whoa.
And he couldn't see it. He had no idea what it was. And I was like, oh my, and dude, he went white as a ghost, bro. He thought it was a shark. He thought with every bit, and he's like, dude, I heard a shark. I was like, no, dude, it's a big manta ray. It's a big manta ray. But the crazy part about it was, if that manta ray had been like 3 feet forward,
Closer, yeah.
it would have landed on him, bro, and it would have smoked him. I mean, that thing was massive.
You know they're known for jumping in boats and all
Yes,
that.
yes. And like sitting in a kayak, one of those lands on you, bro, like I can't even imagine what it would do to you, bro. Like it'd probably break your neck. I mean, those things weigh hundreds and hundreds of pounds. It's a big, and it was like the big ones, bro. Not a little meat, like the big one. The one that you see that is just like the size of a car.
I'd have been walking on water.
Bro, he wanted to get out. He was done with it. And I was like, nah, dude, it was just a man. You're good to go. And he's like, no, I don't want to be out here anymore. I want to go back in. And we ended up going back in.
Oh, man.
So he was not about that life. I thought it was incredible. I thought it was amazing. I wanted to see another one jump. He was not down, though.
I'll be honest with you. I'm kayaking out, and I've seen like eagle rays come up, and they're cool because they glide. It ain't like a, come up and come down. They'll come up and they'll 15, 20 feet, and then they'll land again. But you see them the whole time.
Yeah,
in slow motion,
in slow mo, just flapping
winging
their
it and
bro.
stuff like that. And it's like, but I also hear about all the craziness in Florida where people die because they're on a boat, they're hauling, and eagle ray comes up, and the boat hits them. They always say, "Oh, the stingray hit that person," and I'm like, "No, the boat was in motion."
Yeah.
Like that boat was going 20, 30 miles an hour, and it hit that stingray. You know, they always they control the narrative, and the narrative, if you actually read into it, that boat was in motion. That boat hit that stingray.
Yeah.
Now, if the boat was at a standstill, then yes, you can say that stingray came up and killed that woman because it hit him. But I guarantee you that stingray ain't going at the bottom. Hey, look, there's Susie. We got to get Susie. You know?
You knew Susie.
She hooked me last summer. I remember that hair.
No, I can't imagine that. I have a kayak, and I am learning to kayak, and I can't imagine the first time on a kayak going out a mile.
Yeah.
Wait till you do a night drop.
Bro, I had another one doing the same thing. I wasn't catching sharks out of the kayak this time, but I was trolling for tarpon at the pass, and sharks kept hitting my trolling lures, which they like to do. And I had like probably about a 5.5 foot bull shark, not a crazy big one, but he smoked one of my divers, and I wanted my diver back. It was like a $60 diver. So I bring this bull shark up next to my kayak, and I'm like, it's got treble hooks on it, obviously, and so I'm trying to get this diver out of the corner of his mouth, and it's buried. And I'm shaking with my pliers, and he's actually being really cool. He's just got his head up. He's not doing anything. And out of nowhere, man, he started thrashing really hard, and I don't know why I didn't just let go on my pliers. I didn't want to lose my pliers either, so I held on, and he yanked me out the side of the boat on top of him. And I'll never forget, like, I was out of the water fast. But as like I went down, I went to kick my feet and push myself back up through the water column. Dude, I kicked that dude square in his back, bro. Like I landed on top of that.
Give me back my lure.
I didn't mean to. I'm glad it wasn't his mouth that I kicked.
Right, cowboy.
And then I stopped. That was the last time I went doing gnarly stuff out of my kayak. That one was just like, man, I don't want to lose a foot or a hand messing with one of these sharks. Like I'll just
Another Rapala,
yeah, I know, over a Rapala, bro. Or just like, so yeah. You get wiser as you get older, man. I don't do a lot of the sketchy stuff that I used to do. Albert's trying to, bro.
Marine Corps heart doesn't die.
Oh, there you go. No, I'm trying to, man. I've had a lot of close calls. I've almost drowned in my kayak twice.
I had two twice. Twice.
I'm gonna save that one. I need a refill, so I'll be back. But y'all continue on with Sharkotic.
So while Albert's going,
Jay and Mr.
Raphael.
Raphael.
So we were fishing together. Albert was there, Damon was there, and we were fishing. I don't know if it was a tournament or not, but offshore the water was just like black and birds were going crazy. So what we did, we grabbed our kayaks and we took off out there. And I took some top water and I took some stuff to catch a shark. And Albert, I believe, got towed around for a while, but it was so crazy out there. There was a big hammer and there was a flat skiff out there, and the hammer was bigger than the flat skiff. The people on the flat skiff left. They were afraid. And so we stayed out there fishing, and I kept throwing lures because when I got into that black water, all the bait was under my kayak. Tarpon, jacks, you name it. Sharks were hitting the bottom of my kayak. I felt like popcorn, how it pops. I felt like my kayak was on top of popcorn because I'm sitting there and just like pop, 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 pop. It was intense, but I was losing lures left and right. And we were out there for a while. Albert was getting towed around, so we stayed offshore for a bit. As I'm out there, I'm seeing my little top waters pop up like way out there. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go get that one. Going out there, getting back all the gear I could get. I got a lot of it back, but man, it was so interesting because a few weeks later on Facebook, someone posted that there was a big hammer bigger than their boat, and they left. That there was some crazy guys out there in a kayak, but all you could see, because it's so far away, is the color of the kayaks. I was like, that was me, Albert, Damon, and this person. They're like, you guys are crazy. They're like, there was a hammer bigger than our boat. We left, and you guys stayed out there fishing in a kayak. I was like, that's the life of a shark fisherman.
That's the life.
That was a really fun time, really cool. So we are getting close to 9 o'clock, guys. I'll wait till Albert comes back, and then we'll get this party started. But yeah, so far we had really great conversations. A lot of knowledge we got to share. You know, it was really cool, especially having Adam J here. I don't get Adam J a lot. He's a very, very busy guy. So, you know.
I fish a lot, bro. I fish a lot.
Yeah, by the grace of God, we got him here tonight. And I was worried because I forgot to remind you during the week.
Oh, I had it in my calendar, bro. No, I wasn't going to let you down, bro.
I appreciate that. Last night I was like, oh my God, I forgot to make sure. Adam J is still good, you know. And I get
No.
it. If something had popped up, bro, it would
No.
have been, you know.
No, I was locked in, bro. Locked in for my boy Rod. It was coming through.
Appreciate that.
Coming
you know.
through. Raj is always showing me love, man, and he does a lot for the community. We were talking about earlier, man. Like, I don't know if y'all know this, but this dude is giving away tens of thousands of dollars in reels. Like, has been blessing the fishing community for a really long time, ever since the beginning, man. And that's powerful, man. That's really good that you're doing that for people, bro. Like, God calls us to give back, bro. And man, way to be, bro.
Thank
Way
you,
to
brother.
be, bro.
I appreciate that. I mean, there was ways I could have done it, like selling raffle tickets and break even or something like that. But, you know, my heart is giving back.
Yeah.
And I can't give back to every single person.
Hey, yeah, it's impossible.
So I created a way, you know, I make some YouTube music out there. Nothing like you. What I do is like AI,
Yeah.
you know?
Oh, yeah.
I write a lot of it, but the videos are AI for the most part. And I put it out there because there's no cursing. It's all positive, which is pretty similar to what you do as well. But I do a lot of it to give people an opportunity to enter into a free raffle, a free giveaway.
Yeah.
So it's like I can't help everybody, but if you help yourself a little bit,
Yeah.
I'm putting you on a free list to win some gear.
Yeah.
You know, so
Engage, man. That's you know that's all I ask my people to do, man. I ask people to engage. It helps me, and I just I want to give back as well. I do the same thing with my page, and I know what you're talking about. Like I wish I could help everybody, bro, but it's not feasibly possible. It's not feasibly possible. So I give back where I can, man, because I really want people to know that I appreciate what they do for me. Like I try to answer all my comments. I try to like people's fishing pictures when they post them in my thing because, you know, guys are on my page, you know, liking my pics. So it's the least I can do to show how much I really appreciate everybody showing me support.
that's very awesome. And I've seen a lot of the giveaways. Some nice stuff. Like I'm looking at it and I'm like, I want to participate and try to win something.
Get on in,
you
bro.
know,
Get on in.
I'd rather share it and have other people because I don't need it. And then if I do get it, I'm gonna end up
I know
bringing it
you
here
would.
and give it away
I
again.
know
You
you
know.
would.
So I sit there and I'm like, let me give somebody else a chance. You know, because I'll hold it for a while until I have an event like this where I could give it back. And you're doing it like that week. You know, so I'd
Yeah.
rather somebody be blessed that week
Amen.
than I'm sitting on it till the next event. You know. So
Yeah.
now what you do, bro. I mean, I've seen the path that you've been taking, and especially this year, the videos on the fishing a lot, dude. You pushing it, bro. It's very
You
cool.
are pushing the Lord, baby. Pushing the Lord. You know, a lot of people don't know this, man, but I never set out to be a content creator. That was not my mission, ever. I was never even a forethought in my mind. I was not going to be a fisherman rapper. I was not going to be a guy that made YouTube videos, fishing videos. I never intended to be on the path that I'm on today. What started it really was I gave up on my music career about in my mid-20s because I noticed that my family life was lacking. My wife needed me. My son needed me. So, like, and I was doing music for real back then, you know, like I when I quit, I was working with Scarface. I was working with big time. I was working with big people. But like I said, I was sacrificing time with my family, a future with my family. So I gave it all up, man. I locked in to be a husband, to be a father, and in a way it broke my heart because I gave up on my dream. So I started to get back to my roots and I started fishing, bro. Like I was fishing just to ease my troubled mind. And in doing so, I remembered like, yo, I have a fish thumb. Like some people have a green thumb. I've always had a fish thumb, even when I was super young. So I'm like, I'm remembering like, dude, you're good at this. Like maybe you could make a living out of this. So when I started posting on social media, it was just so that I could get my foot in the fishing game. I wanted a resume for people to be able to look at whatever fishing brand or company that I had, and I wanted them to be able to say, like, yo, this dude's a legit fisherman. I want to buy from him.
Yeah.
So for like 5 years, I did everything you can do to make money in the fishing industry. I started a leader company. I started an apparel company. I did charters. I sold bait. I built custom rods. I fished tournaments. Like, I was grinding really hard to get in the fishing industry, and I would do these things for like 5 or 6 months and realize that like, yo, I can't beat all these other dudes out because I don't have $100,000 in marketing. I don't have the money to buy the stock. So then I would try something else and I would try something else. And over like a 4 or 5 year period of me doing this, I was posting, like I said, so that I had that resume. And in my last year, like we were not like when I first started, I was working full time. The last 2 years, I quit my job and tried to do the fishing thing full time. And like we were hurting financially at my house. So at the end, I told my wife, I was like, I'm going to try one last thing. Like, I tried everything else. And I was like, I'm going to try one last thing to see if it'll work and I can stay in this industry. And if it doesn't, I'll go back to the refineries. That's where I was. I was doing 7 days a week, 12-hour a day. I was doing shutdowns. And I was like, I've got like 3,000 followers on my Adam Joseph Smith page, like just my normal friend page. I didn't have a business page. I didn't have a person profile. It was just me, you know, and my friends and family. But I created kind of a name for myself as a fisherman, and I was like, I wonder what they would think if I spit a fish rap. And so, like, I wrote this rap. I went to go shoot it. I came home. The sound was terrible. 2 weeks later, I went to go shoot it. The video was terrible. 3 weeks later, I went to go shoot it again, and, like, whoever was videoing didn't even video, like, half of it. So I literally, like, I gave up, dude. I got in my driveway, and I got on my knees, and I was crying to God. And I told God, I was like, I thought this is what I was supposed to do. Like, I'm really good at this fishing thing. I thought something was supposed to work, and none of it worked. And I asked God to give me a sign. I was like, dude, if this is where I'm supposed to be, I need a sign. I can't keep doing this. My family's hurting. I'm hurting. Like, I need to know this isn't where I'm supposed to be. And I kid you not, dude. I kid you not. I got up the next morning. I opened my Facebook just to look through my feed, what I do every morning, just to see what was being caught, things like that. And I was planning on getting off of Facebook and looking for jobs. That was it. Like, I gave up, bro. I was done. I was completely through with the fishing industry entirely. And as I open my phone and I scroll down, the third thing that I see is a guy rapping about fishing in Alaska. And he had 1 million views. Wow. And I had never seen anyone rap about fishing before in my life, bro. And I was like, dude, like, this is my sign, bro. Like, God is giving me my sign in this moment.
It was there. You just have to take it.
And dude, that's what led this whole thing into what it is. So, like, I would not be here without God. That's why I give him all the credit. I give him all the praise, all the honor, all the glory. Like, I didn't do this, bro. I'm not where I am today because of any decision that I made. It's because God put me on this path, bro. And I will stay on this path. I will praise his name. I will teach you guys and gals how to fish, and we will follow the Lord while we do it. Amen, baby.
Amen to that, brother.
He put the light out in that darkness that you needed right there. Yeah. Oh,
amen, bro.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Amen. Yeah, I don't think I've ever told that story on anything, bro.
That's a story right there.
I've been wanting to share that testimony for a while.
And testimonies are important. They are really important. I've got 3 or 4 of them because we all get knocked down.
Yeah.
In our life, by life, by bills, by job, there's a million ways we can get knocked down. And a lot of times it's ourselves.
Yes.
And that when you put out that song, it's us versus us. There's no lie, man. And this was something that I read about a long time ago, and it was through our church that nobody's going to be harder on you than you.
Yeah.
Why? Because we set ourselves at an expectation. I should be here.
Yeah.
Why am I here? Why am I still under the table? Why do I keep knocking my head on the bottom of this table? Why can't I break through?
Yeah.
And we're asking the wrong question.
Yeah.
And you nailed on it there. It's like, you know what? I thought I was reading the signs right. I thought I was doing this. And if it is, cool. Guide me there.
Yes.
You know, Father, if this is the way you want me, guide me there.
Yes.
Like, your will be done.
Amen.
You're like, I'm steering wheel is yours.
Yes.
I will leave it for you to guide me. And I've got many of those in my channel because there are many times when I guess the best way I could put it is like I got too big for my britches.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there to check me. He's like, hey, bro, you're forgetting where you came from.
Yeah.
You came from me.
Yeah, I've done it
I'm
too,
guiding
bro.
you, and that's the best way I can humble myself to acknowledge that the Father above us is guiding us. He's got the light for us. And I am not afraid. And even the last time we spoke here, I was like, dude, don't be afraid. Like, and you're not. You got it there, but there's times when you can everybody's kind of afraid of it. And that was one of the things that I learned. Don't be afraid. If somebody's coming up to you in the middle of a bar, drunk off their butt, and they're like, hey, bro, we need to pray.
Come on.
I'm going to stop and I'm going to pray.
Yeah.
And and it's been amazing.
With no judgment, bro.
With
zero judgment. We are all on our own walk, bro. Yeah. No judgment.
And that's the beautiful thing, guys. That will take you places where you're supposed to be.
Yeah.
Because if it's not in your life, then it shouldn't be in your life.
Amen.
And we are in a spot that we have been blessed with. And I always say blessed. I've been blessed to knowledge. I'll say that 1,000 times over, any day of the week, over saying like, oh, I learned. Yes,
Amen.
I did learn, because I learned I was blessed with knowledge.
Yeah.
And so for me, he always says, share the knowledge.
Yes.
Share the light.
I like
Share-
that.
And I pray for him to share that light through me. Let me be a beacon for others to see if they are lost. Because you know what? That will be the plan that keeps them from committing suicide,
Amen,
getting
bro.
addicted to drugs, to,
Amen, bro.
to losing their family, to losing this, to, you know what? Hey, I'm going to give him the knowledge that he can get his kids out to go fishing instead
Yeah.
of being lost to games or to this and that. And so for me, when all these guys are hating against me, I know it's the devil trying to pick a fight, but he's already done lost, because the Lord woke me up and both of my feet hit the floor.
Yeah.
And I'm charging forward.
Amen.
I'm
Amen. If
gonna
he wanted to
fight.
stop you, he would, bro.
Amen.
Hell,
And
amen.
It's those challenges you gotta have, you know. And I was cleaning up my garage Thursday, and then I found some old albums that came from before I moved to my house here. I've been here since I was 29. I'm 40 now. So I bought this house at a very young age, and I felt very accomplished, you know. But for me, complacency is a thing that I don't like. I like it's not enough. There's more that we could strive for. You just can't get tired and shut down and think this is good and this is okay forever. There's more, you know. So I found my first vehicle was a 1990s burgundy Astro van with a burgundy interior, and because I had to live through that,
Classic.
I didn't want that for the rest of my life. It was it worked.
Why? Like I'm thinking like, dude, I love that.
Spent a lot of rods in that.
Well, now, right? It was a 4x4 though, all right. So, but because I had to deal with that, you know,
It wouldn't have made it down pins, is what you're saying.
exactly. It wouldn't. That one wouldn't have.
Yeah,
but,
okay,
you
so
know,
it's got to go.
It led me, because I had to deal with that. This is not where I want to be. This is not it. There's more. So I moved up. I've owned multiple Escalades, multiple Jeeps, multiple Jaguars, multiple Maseratis. Got the Corvette that's actually in the shop with engine failure. GM is giving me a whole new engine, and I'm selling that thing. So they already replaced my transmission. Now they're replacing the engine. So once I get it back, I'm actually going to tell Chevy, keep it and sell it.
Yeah.
Because actually, I can say here, I got a lawsuit with GM right now.
Yeah.
So they violated the Magnuson something act that under warranty. I've had this car in the shop for the same problem at least 5-6 times already. My car has been in the shop for a total of at least 4 months easily. So I do have a lawsuit with GM right now. I'm going to win that one. It's actually looking really good.
Awesome.
But it's kind of weird when I get the papers, right? Raj Maharaj versus General Motors. That was like, whoa, I'm doing that.
It's real now.
Aim that one, bro.
So I'm getting that, and then they're getting my car back with a brand new engine. They already gave me a brand new transmission last year. So we're going to take that. We're going to upgrade. But, you know, a lot of people see me on social media, and that's how they know me. So on social media, you see cars, you see house, you might see the Sharkotic chain, see some things, and it looks like maybe this has been my entire life, but it really hasn't. When I was in college, Albert knew me. I lived in apartments. If my cousins are still on here, chime in and tell the truth about this one. They came to fish from Houston, and I couldn't pay my water bill. We had to go to Walmart, buy water to flush the toilets that weekend. And I got a pink slip on my door. But because I had to deal with that, I was like, never again. I'm pushing it harder. I'm not going to quit. And I came back to Houston at 29 and bought this house.
Come on.
You know? But it was because I had to deal with those things. If I didn't deal with those things, I probably would have still been complacent where I was, you know?
Yeah.
So, she's talking to her live, so she's not talking to us.
Everybody
She got her TikTok going. She got her TikTok going.
Yes, sir.
So, you know, that's the thing, you guys. Don't feel like it's a punishment. That's your next step. If you take it as a punishment and stay there, you know, I got a 2-story house. So if you take it as a punishment, you're never going to make it to the second story.
You're never gonna learn.
You have to keep going. Every step. If you got bad knees like me, every step hurts a little bit more and more and more. When you finally get to the top, you're like, oh, thank God. My knees could take a break. Okay, so don't give up. Keep going.
Lessons.
The problems that you're having right now, it's there for a reason. That's your next step. You just got to rise above it. Rise above it, and you will see. Put in the work. Don't be lazy. Don't be hateful. Things will start to kind of work, and then you will see, and it'll give you that energy, and then believe in God. God will guide you as well, but you can't just believe in God and expect that God's going to give you everything.
No, he says to work hard, bro.
You gotta plow
You gotta prove
the
yourself.
field.
Plow
You
the field.
gotta
You
plow
gotta work hard.
the
There you
field.
go.
You gotta work hard. Amen.
Put some effort in.
Amen.
Yes.
So we're gonna keep all of this going, but in the meantime, I gotta start. It's 9:12, and I told everyone,
Kick it off, bro.
We can wrap up after
Let me
10,
warm my hands.
but I want to make sure
Kick
the
it off.
drawing.
Now let's take care of people. I know.
I want to make sure the drawings are done by 10. If
Let's
we want
get
to continue after 10, man, awesome. But I told everybody we're going until 10, so let's get to it.
Come on.
So
let's see who's winning
let's
something.
explain this. The way we're gonna do it, we're gonna run from the reels that you see up front. Let's put that back on real quick.
I already see somebody in there. Let's get the giveaway started. I
Yes,
see you,
sir.
John Delay. We're coming, bro.
We're
Hey,
coming. It's
real
started.
quick, thanks to everybody chiming in, commenting, subscribing, liking, viewing. Without y'all, we couldn't keep doing what we do. And it's very
100.
important for y'all to understand that, guys. Without y'all, we wouldn't be here. None of us, whether it be on YouTube, whether it be on Facebook, whether it be just general up in public. Hey, I seen what you've been doing, bro. That little bit every single time gives us so much momentum going forward, guys. So again, thank you guys, because without y'all doing what y'all do, we could not be here. Because I'll tell you what, I've talked to a brick wall many a times, that when it stops talking back,
Oh yeah. And guys, that's the exact thing. Why these two were the guests I needed to have here tonight. Especially Raphael too. I know you're new in, and I'm glad 100%. Now your heart is shared the way. Why I like hanging out with you. We talk for hours. But for sure I wanted to have these two because I didn't know who else was going to show up. But these two guys really been they've done a mark in the game, and they've given back and they've supported. And these aren't the problems that we're facing in our community. These are the solutions here. And this is the whole reason why we're doing this drawing. As big as we're doing right now is just a huge thank you. It's my way to give back to you guys. Just participate. It was all free. Remember, all of this was all free. This is love and support. This is a thank you to all of you guys watching, all of you guys that ever been a part of American Angler Shark Research, Sharkotic, Adam J, Albert, and Hard Life, and Raphael coming up now. You guys look out for him. You guys doing great.
Tonight for the first time, we out there spooling. It was like sharing knowledge. I was like, I feel like
Fun times. I hated to have to pull them away from the rods, the line spooler, to come out here and get started. I didn't want to push it back too long.
pulls us away from the jungle gym.
All right, so what we're gonna do is the big prize on the table first. Okay, the reason why we're gonna do that, when I run the wheel, it's not just one name. If someone commented on 20 songs, that's 20 entries. So if I do it from small prize to big prize, then when I run the drawing, then the guys that have participated and supported the most have the higher chances of winning the low prizes first. So and then once you win, you get deleted. That's your prize. Only one winner per whatever we have for tonight. So because I'm doing it that way, we have to start from the top prize first, and I believe the top prize is the 130. So, you guys ready?
Absolutely.
All right.
Send it deep.
Raphael, there's 2 red dice on top of this lion right here. If you wouldn't mind rolling that dice so I can see how many times to shuffle, and let me go to the wheel.
You want one dice or two?
2, because I want to shuffle. Let me go to the wheel already. You guys check this out. When I go to the wheel, I won't really be able to see a lot of comments. I actually won't be able to see any comments. Let me get my phone going so I can see comments on my phone.
Actually, I need to get my phone too, but because
Go ahead.
once you move it over here, I won't.
You won't be able to see there.
Okay,
No.
let me go get my phone.
All right.
And guys, if you guys didn't take the time to go through Sharkotic's videos, there's so much music out there that he's produced that is it's great. I mean, it really is. I mean, besides some of the newer AI videos, they're I thought he was, last time I saw him, I was like, man, he got ripped all of a sudden.
Okay, so the thing is, you guys got to realize, I write music. I'm not a singer, and I'm not a videographer. Okay, so for me to put the music on YouTube, I have to do some sort of video. So recently, I've been working with the AI website that's making videos. The last one made me look ripped. Raphael was like, bro, it actually made me feel like I need to hit the gym. It was really cool. But yeah, that's the premise behind the reason why the videos look the way they look. It's about the message in the music. It's like, you could play this in the car with your kids. There's no curse words. Everything's positive. Everything's uplifting. And the videos is just the videos. All right, so let's go over to this wheel.
I like that right there.
That's a big wheel.
Hooking up with Adam J to do a fishing music.
That would be cool.
That'd be cool. Or even the motivational. Y'all are both on fire on that for sure.
We can blend it and do a collab. I'm gonna still be that swole guy though. On the last one.
AI game is strong.
Oh yeah.
No, but seriously, go do and check out the videos. I
Thank
mean,
you, yeah.
even some of the early ones, it's all fishing related, and that's what I really liked about it, because it's got good music, good lyrics, and fishing related, positive message, and a lot of it just hits home because you're like, yep, I know exactly what he's talking about.
And even if you hit the general page, you'll see I've done like some 4th of July music,
Yep.
stuff from
Christmas.
Michael Watts. Rest in peace, Michael Watts was a great friend of mine, and it was so abrupt and everything, and that hurt a lot, to be honest. Like, that shut me down that night when I found out what happened. And I was on Facebook with his wife Tammy for a while, and stuff wasn't looking that bad, and then all of a sudden Watts was gone. So I was at the funeral and everything, and I got a song that Watts remixed for me that I haven't dropped yet. So I want to do a really good video for it, because he remixed the song and has everything DJ Michael Watts all in there. It was all Watts, and he passed away before I could do the video. So I got to do that video justice. Born and raised in Houston, I got to make sure and do that video justice.
Right.
All right, let's go real quick. So here's the wheel. Raphael, you have the dice. If you don't mind rolling that dice, let's see what number to
So
shuffle
the
on.
audience does have questions for Adam J.
We have a lot of questions. I can't get to them all. Hey,
Let me roll these dice real quick so we can get that part started.
Go ahead.
I can't. We're running out of time.
Got
Maybe after
five.
5.
So
Okay.
the audience wants to know, besides fishing, what else does Adam J love to do?
Man, if I'm not fishing, I'm spending time with my family. Like we camp, we play video games together. We play Magic the Gathering for all you nerds and,
Oh,
and
yeah.
dorks out there.
I love Pokemon, so
Okay.
I got a lot of Charizards and a collection of cards, and first
So the
generations
girls
and
in
all
the
that.
audience wants to know, are you single?
Who?
The girls in the audience.
Who's single?
Who?
None of us
Oh
are.
no,
We're all married.
I'm married. I've been married. I've been with my wife almost 25 years.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
bro.
I queued up. I got to get this drawing going.
Yeah, let's
first.
do this giveaway.
After the drawing, we can do those questions.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm not opposed to the questions, but we got to stick to a
Good
plan here.
questions.
Good questions, though.
Yep.
But yeah, we're all married men here.
married up.
I have no
All
blood.
right. So 5 was the roll.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So here we go. I'm gonna shuffle 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm
This
in there
is-
too, guys. I'm rolling. Yeah. I can
This
always use
is
the
for
number
an
130.
Avet 130 in orange.
Team Hard Life.
T-Rex too, right?
T-Rex.
T-Rex.
130.
Don't leave out the
T-Rex.
T-Rex
Yeah,
part.
yeah.
Hey, in orange.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Orange.
Ooh, I'm scared. If I don't hit the button, I can keep it. All right, we got a glitch. Let me just hit the kill switch and shut it down. All right.
Y'all missed out. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. All right. About to click it. All right.
I got goosebumps.
Man. Hey, how much is retail on this one?
1,600 and something. Yeah.
And we're giving it away for free.
Yes.
Oh, somebody's about to get
Oh
buzzed.
man, good luck, good luck. Here we go, here we go. There we go.
Come on, big money.
Big reel.
Daniel Garcia.
Daniel Garcia? What?
Congratulations, bro.
Gosh. Hey,
This
brother,
guy is-
thank you for the reel. I know you were going to donate it to me. Woo-wee. Daniel Garcia.
Really cool. All right, Melissa, if you can remove that one from the table, so it is gone. I got my spreadsheet, guys. Give me a second. I got to input Daniel Garcia and his prize, and then we'll get right back to it. Do not drop his stuff.
Daniel
And then-
used to play lotto. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, he does. He does pretty well.
He does.
Also, guys, I would love for you guys to pick up the reels and the prizes if you can. I can ship, but
Out here.
I'd rather not. But I will, except for the rod. We're not shipping the rod. You gotta organize something to get that rod, because I've had too many horror stories shipping rods, and I'm trying to do something positive here, not just for the community, but for myself too. And it's gonna be devastating that something gets destroyed in the mail that I was giving away for free. So let me just do this real quick, and we'll go to the next one.
What?
So Daniel Garcia, paste.
We bring him in so it looks so empty now. That big old reel's gone.
Right?
They don't look the same. I don't know if I wear that same model, but I'll still take it.
Man, table's looking a little short now. All right, we're still gonna be going home. Let me put it in. Yeah.
I wouldn't be angry with any of them.
No, I'm not. Yeah.
All right, so I got that one in. Let's see.
My fingers got cramps a couple days sitting there going through and commenting.
There you go. Yep.
All right. Now the next one's going to be for the Avet, the orange Avet TRX.
The 3-speed.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's going to be a 3-speed as well. So let's go back.
That's 80.
80 3-speed. Yeah,
Yep.
and orange.
Oh,
Go
got my
back.
name all over it.
Don't fear jaws, fear never living. Life's about pressure, embrace what's given. Storm hit hard, but the chosen stay driven. Line tight, heart tight, that's real ambition.
All right, here we go. What do you think? Should we shuffle in between? Should we just keep going?
Five every time.
5 every time? Then no
There,
problem.
Make it easy.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And what you can also do too, after the name is selected, you can hit it to delete all entries.
Oh, I was supposed to do that. Okay, so Daniel, I did not hit delete all entries. So if you do happen to win again, I'm gonna have to roll it. Okay.
Yep.
That was announced earlier. One winner.
Yes.
Here we go.
Choppa. Dude, I like that little shark that goes bouncing around in there. That looks cool.
Disco shot.
Delmar Fisherman.
Delmar. All right, let me put that in real quick.
And then you can hit that remove all instances
Yes,
right there.
remove
Yep.
all. There we go. I messed up because I wanted to copy and paste into my spreadsheet and I forgot to do that. So, but either way, Daniel Garcia, you can't win again.
Build it in silence, prove it in battles.
80 T-Rex 3-speed orange.
They move with purpose.
Oh, Delmar got the 3-speed.
Yeah.
3-speed.
Oh, lucky guy, lucky guy.
3-speed. Oh, you got to turn on the clicker, bro. Ooh. Man, make a fat boy happy right there. Woo, dude, not even my real enough to got goosebumps.
Low and guttural.
It works.
All right, remove that orange.
Yes, definitely delicious.
Ooh, yes. Let's go back. All right. So this is going to be for the silver EXW 80 wide. All right.
This is
Let's run it.
I don't remember. Let me see it real quick. I think it's a 2-speed.
It's a 2-speed. Yeah.
First one was a T-Rex. This is an LX.
The other 80 wide was a T-Rex. This is just You got a lot of people on the edge of their seat.
That slow, constant roll is what we dream.
That's when you know it's a real one.
Yes, sir. Man. All right. Good luck, everybody.
Still, it's hot out here, and I'm still getting goosebumps.
Right?
The Midnight Casters.
Oh, I can hear it. I can hear it. John Duley. What?
Big congrats, John
Nice.
Duley.
There you go.
The silver.
Big congrats.
There you go. Yep.
All right. Let me put that in the spreadsheet, and we'll be back.
Remember, remove
Yeah.
all.
Remove all.
I don't know if you click out of it, if it'll delete that option and stuff.
And this one gone.
Oh yeah.
I love all the people in the comments congratulating the winners,
Yes,
man.
yes,
Yeah, I love that, man.
A lot of love, bro.
That brings joy to my heart.
96 people on the live, bro. I can't wait to see the
Nice.
numbers that come out after you close off. Like how many
Total
hours?
that- yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
Yes. We got to go till 10, guys.
And remember to thumbs up, guys.
Yes.
Thumbs up the video here because it really does help. Like I said, the more that YouTube can help us, it's going to turn around and just pay it forward.
The more at 500K, the more I'll give back. As you guys could see, Sharkotic, American Angler Shark Research, tried and true. We're not holding back here. We didn't even do just a regular color on the 130. We did the orange color, which is an upcharge. Am I correct? It is more expensive, right, Albert?
Yes.
The one, yeah.
Yeah.
And also the 80 wide TRX. That's a 3-speed. So we weren't just sitting there just trying to do the smallest
basic.
one. You
The
know, we were
basic.
like what we could do. You know, so we did the 130 as big as we can. We did another 80 wide as big as we can. Yes, the silver ones. It's just a regular 80 wide EXW, but at the same time, this was all free. This is a give back. You know, you guys didn't have to pay. So we can't do every single line item top, but we're doing our best here. And then at 500, we'll do even better. And then at 1 million, imagine what that party's going to be like. We might have to move all of this downtown somewhere on top of a skyscraper and do it real H-Town.
Can you see me now?
That's just a joke, okay? Don't let it end up like the tournament that I'm doing now, because that came off Albert's channel, and we're just BSing. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to do a tournament. I'm going to be on the beach. I'm going to do a tournament. And then the next day, I'll get blown up. Text messages, Facebook messages. And so, when's the tournament? When's the tournament? I was like, hell, I guess I got to do it now.
It was a good drink that night. Yep. It was a good drink that night.
So, let's do the SX Raptor now. That's what we got there, right?
No, LX Raptor is next.
No. You have the green.
Oh, that's for the comments.
SX
Yeah, yeah.
Raptor.
The LX Raptor is going to come at 10 o'clock.
Stay tuned.
Yep. The green one we're going to do now, that's a green SX Raptor. That one was sponsored by Hard Life Bait and Tackle, by this man over here. He threw that in.
That's what's up.
Thank you very much, brother. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Oh, yeah.
That one, this one's coming from Hard Life. This one's coming from Hard Life.
Yes, sir.
And if John Duley feels like donating, I'm accepting.
I'm accepting too.
I mean, I'll take back my prizes, no problem. I'm good.
I wear a size 80. You know, I'm just saying, right?
All right, so that's going to be the last one. Albert has the SX in his hands right now, so we're going to run this one.
Good girl. Good girl.
All right, let's run this. Oh, shuffle 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Send it. Send it. Henry Siniceros. What?
Congratulations, Henry.
Yeah.
That SX Raptor put in some work, bro.
Oh yes.
She'll put in some work.
They people call and they're like, dude, can an SX really? I'm like, yes.
Yes, it really can.
Yes, it really can.
Yes, it really can.
Yes, sir. That was one of the things that really caught me about the reels. It's like they're not your normal reels. Like you look at it, like I can hurt that reel, and that reel says, "Try me."
Try.
Send it. Let's try it. Oh yeah.
Let's see. All right, so we have tackle from Hard Life, and I want to show you guys that, so I don't have to bring it all out. I'm going to separate it. How many sets do you think we could do? Maybe 4 or 5 sets of what you brought?
There's
Bundle?
a lot of gear out there.
Well, to put like a weight and a hook section leader. Like as
Well,
one,
you got
I
cast
think.
outs, you got big rigs, you got.
Well, I'll throw in the
drops, you
cast
got
out.
weights, or
Like 1 cast out or something, or 2 in. Let's do 5. What do you think? 5?
well,
Split
if you
up?
do that, then you're probably going to do like 2 cast outs and 2 big rigs per. So, however you want to do it, boss. Like I said, we donated from Team Hard Life YouTube to support another brother with another YouTube channel, just paying it forward, bro. So however you want to do it. Hey, how about let Raphael roll a dice on it? How many liters or how many?
Oh, whatever lands on 1.
Ooh, you got a lot of spinning.
You know what? I like that. You know what? All right, that's what we're gonna do. Hold on. Before he rolls the dice, I want to show you guys what it is. I got it on my Facebook. Let me go to my Facebook real quick and play that video live for you guys.
Yep.
I'll do it right here.
Pause and let's go to it. All right, check it out. This was donated from Hard Life, and again, thank you very much, brother. See all these leaders here.
That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 big rig leaders. I think there's 10 drops as well. There is 2, 4, 6, 8,
Let me pause it.
10. I want to say there's 10 of the double drop or the drum
There we
leaders. And then you got the redfish rigs off to the left. You can't see those. So there's 10 and 10. So yeah, you can do 1 through 6 and first whatever he rolls there.
Fish.
One and one.
Fish killer.
Man, all right. You know what? That's actually really cool. Let's do that. Let's see. We're gonna roll the dice, and whatever the dice rolls on, we'll split up all of that. Unless it's 1, and you get it all. So that's fun. That's cool.
Oh, I like that. Like how many people to divide it all up?
Yeah.
1 through 6.
What do you think? So somebody could win really big, or we'll divide it up, and let's say he runs on 4. I'll run it 4 times, and then I'll split it up by 4.
Sounds good. You ready?
Fires on Raphael.
All right, here we go, guys.
5.
I like
Got
that 5.
5
winners. Yep.
All right, I saw it. Nice.
You
Very
on
cool.
5.
I'm telling you.
Tonight.
All right, let's do that. Let's do some of that
Welcome.
tackle.
You have more chances now.
Yep. Imagine the 1.
Right?
Somebody would have had enough gear for the year.
Wow.
2
Yeah.
years.
Yep.
Depending on how bad them cutoffs are.
Yeah, no joke.
Last trip,
We
I
got to
had
get back
5.
to that because we were talking about the braided line, and I got sidetracked.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about whether you guys. I know that you prefer straight braid. Do you do braid mono?
I do hollow core to mono top shot. Yeah, depending on how bad the cutoffs are. If the cutoffs aren't bad, I'll run straight braid or hollow core. But if it's bad, I'm putting a heavy top shot and I'm going short. I'm dropping short.
Like what short? 200?
Man, my shortest would be 250.
And what mono are you putting on there?
Oh, you're
200?
talking about my mono top shot? Man, I'm spooling on the beach, so when I get cut off, I top shot to where I get cut off.
So, like, I mean, but what size mono are you using?
Man, depends on where I'm at. If I'm in Florida, it's 200. If I'm in Texas, it's 130.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just because of the heat that I have to put on the majority of the fish. So
Roger
in
that,
Florida,
yeah.
I got to put a lot more heat because I have a lot bigger fish. So that 200 pound is absolutely necessary. Here, I just, yeah, it depends on what I'm fishing, man. If we're going on the pins, man, it's probably going to be 200. It's location specific.
Roger that.
Location
Makes sense.
Oh, yeah. All right. I got to step away for a minute.
No problem. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go back to the wheel. We're going to run it 5 times. And that's going to be for the divided up collection of tackle that we got from Hard Life Bait and Tackle that was generously donated by them. So again, thank you guys. So we're going to run this. I got to go back to my spreadsheet every time, make sure and do this right by everybody. Okay, so here's the first one.
You're not showing the wheel?
Oh, jeez.
Jack T3.
All right, let me get that.
Congrats.
Congrats, big dog.
Congrats. I didn't look up, I was looking down. So let me remove all entries and then go back to my spreadsheet real quick. We'll do this one kind of fast.
You still have a rod?
Yes, I still have the rod. Right after the tackle, we'll do the rod. And then I got the HP laptop and the tablet, the Fire tablet. All right, here goes the leader
Number 2.
divide up, number 2. Bluegrass. Nice.
Bluegrass
All right.
Mondo. Congratulations, bro. Man, I love seeing people get blessed.
Man,
So everybody that wins needs to be sending you a message.
correct. So I'll send my email out here in a little bit. It's a whole screen. I'll leave up for at least a minute so everybody can screenshot or take a picture of their laptop or TV screen, and they'll have my contact. So they got to reach out to me. And hey, can you check the front door? Cakes, check the front door.
Did y'all give them all away? Here?
No,
just
we're on 3 now. So
Roger that. I see Bluegrass in there.
He just won.
Who's before that? Oh, so you're going backwards? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, or what?
well, I'm dividing them up 5. So however it goes. So we're gonna get to 5, and then I'll move to the rod right after that.
Ooh, yeah. Y'all know the rod. Y'all know the rod.
No, that's beautiful.
So I got a video to show you guys the rod when we get to that. All right, who's getting it? Who's getting it?
Ray
Sandoval.
Congratulations, Ray.
All that split by 5. That's a good chunk of gear.
Yep. He's been getting into the big rig shark fishing as well. Does the drum fishing. So, yeah. He's actually been out on the pier several times when we're doing the veteran first responders, but he goes quite a bit. He puts in some time. So,
Nice.
yeah.
Something didn't paste over.
Raphael, what got you into fishing?
You know, the funny thing is my dad got me into fishing growing up. You know, hunting and fishing. I was blessed that my father was, you know, he's not with me anymore, but you know, he got me into hunting and fishing. And you know, fishing was predominantly year-round. Hunting was seasonal, but it was freshwater. Now the funny thing is that saltwater, I had to blame my wife because we always go to the beach.
Good catch.
Exactly. I mean, we always go to the beach, and one day she's like, you know, we should bring some rods out here and, you know, catch some fish. I was like, yeah, I said we could. I said, we don't have anything saltwater. And she's like, well, we should get some. I was like, okay.
Really good catch.
So, yeah, that's all she wrote on that one. And Yeah. I have.
So shout out to Miss Rafael Galvan.
Yeah.
This is your
Keeping him
fault.
on the right track. Keep going, girl.
Oh yeah. I've been blessed. My wife is very supportive, and she's when I'm fishing, she's with me unless she just absolutely can't because of work. You know, I get a lot of time off with my job. But predominantly, if I'm fishing, she's with me.
That's awesome.
That's a
Very
blessing.
awesome.
That's a
Well,
blessing.
I'm fishing, she's catching.
So this is the third one, right, Raphael? This is gonna be the third one.
This will be the number 3.
Yes.
You give 2 people of 1. This will be number 3.
There we go. For the fourth one, then, right?
Third one. Yes.
Just seeing if you guys paying attention.
Yeah, she's supposed to be watching.
Toby Hatch.
Toby.
But
Toby.
it was her fault.
For number 3.
Right. Right.
Number 3. We got 2 more on the leaders. All right, so let me come back to us. Hope you guys are enjoying the style, the way we're doing things around here. We can pan screens and chat and hang out. It's all designed by Sharkotic to create a studio that can encompass this type of event. You know, it's not
You're
easy.
gonna have to teach me, bro, because I love being able to move through channel to this to that. It definitely helps.
Easy. One day I'll send you a list of everything, and I'll come down to Corpus one weekend and set it all up for you.
Sounds like a fishing trip is what I heard.
I know, right?
Let me know. Just give me a heads up.
I got another buddy. He's from Swisher House, and he was supposed to come here today. I forgot to keep up with him, but his name's International Green. We missed you today, brother. I'm gonna call you tomorrow. But he was gonna come by, and he's also wanted to do. He came here and saw my setup and wants to do something similar. And I told him, I was like, I'll give you the list, get everything in, tell me everything's in, and I'll come by in one day and I'll hook it up for you, brother. No problem. All right, number 4 for the leader, or not just leader, tackle. All right, let's run it.
Good luck, everybody.
We ain't out here for catfish. Nah. We talking 600 pounds of pure muscle.
Rafael Galvan in house, the winner.
Well, I guess you can. We could get you a doggy bag tonight. First prize is already given out in person. All right, let's remove. Let's get him.
The bad thing is now I'm not eligible for the rod.
Oh, sorry, man.
It was a happy, sad moment. But I do like Albert's gear, so.
Oh yeah, it'll get you on the big one. Or hold you on to the big one, should I say?
All right.
1, 2. Oh, I need to do one more on my spreadsheet. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. All right, yeah, we got one more. That's what messed me up. I was like, wait, we're running out of space. I didn't have 5 on Hard Life Tackle here. So I got 5 there now, and let's go back to it. And let's run it for the last bit of the tackle.
Cobra in the house.
Hey guys, the comments, you guys did so great that
Jesus Barragan.
Jesus, there we go.
That's farmer, El Gran farmer, isn't it? Oh yeah.
You guys did so great on the comments that were flying by too fast that if I try to answer one, there's already another one and another
Yep.
one. And you know what? Probably didn't get to a lot of comments, but your comments is gonna help get you guys to get that LX Raptor. So not really a big loss that we couldn't hit on. If we did, we'll be here for another 2 hours. So I had to manage, and the conversation was going so well here. I didn't want to pause and reading comments to answer, it would slow down all the knowledge that was being spread here. It was just too good. It was too good.
Yes. Unscripted, mind you.
Yes.
Like,
No plan.
We come out here and he gave us open mic.
And I asked him, I was like, what is it you want to talk about? He's like, whatever comes up. I was like, oh.
Yeah, here, when I jump on this mic, nothing's scripted. I have an idea of what I'm going to talk about, what the night's going to be like, but I just go with it. There's no script that we follow or I follow. It's just, we're here. It's a hangout. I want everybody to be comfortable. I don't want you guys to think that like, or feel like I'm reading from like a teleprompter. When you're here, you're hanging out with Sharkotic, you're hanging out with our guest, and it's a hangout. You know, it's all impromptu. We're just going to run with it, and hopefully it turns out good.
I can see Mr. Adam J over there just foaming at the mouth to let a rip go.
Man, I'm starting to feel a little under the weather. Actually, I had to go inside. I don't know. I guess
That cooled down a little bit, yeah.
Yep.
We're almost done here.
a little bit.
All right, so before actually I do that, let me show you guys the rod. All right, let's go to the rod real quick.
It's a beauty.
Going back to the thing I was telling you earlier, Albert, about me not getting no sleep past 2 nights, and man, I need sleep, bro.
Oh man,
This nerve stuff in my hands is killing me.
we're almost done, brother. You want another water?
No, you're good. You're good.
I slept in till 10 today.
I slept in after that.
That
really?
like
Nice.
people were calling me at 9, and I was ignoring the calls, and I finally answered, and they're like, "You're still asleep?" And they're like, "I'm like, yeah," and they're like, "Are you okay?" I was like, man, I
Mini
actually,
vacation.
I came in a day
It's an
early,
event
so,
day.
so I could chill, you know, and because the last time I came in like 30 minutes prior to the event starting and stuff like that, and so I was road tired, you know,
Yeah.
dealing with all the morons on the road and stuff like that. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get there a day early so I could chill, relax, and so yeah, I took advantage, you know, sleep in 8 hours. I got 8 hours of sleep. Holy smokes!
Let's show you guys the rod.
Nice.
Let's show you guys this rod. Check it out. So it's a steadfast heavy, the one that could do your 130s.
The Hard Life Rod.
Yes, sir. That was one of the ones that came through a Hard Life Bait and Tackle. So you want anything similar, get with us, and or through the Team Hard Life YouTube. We can get you set up.
Oh, that's that rod that was out there.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you got to see behind the scenes, bro.
Sick, bro.
Part of the giveaway.
The one you were petting?
I was caressing it. It may have some fingerprints on it. That thing is gorgeous.
Yes, sir.
All right, let me pause that so we can get back to the wheel and make that bigger. All right, let's go back to the wheel, and we'll now do 5 shuffles again.
Good luck, everybody.
3, 4,
Yeah, good luck. Good luck.
5. All right, here we go. It's for a custom Hard Life rod. It is a steadfast heavy. It's ready for your 130s, your 80 watts, your TRXs, or your whatever big reel you got. You got the pens, you got the accurates. This rod is ready for you, especially if you got a green one or if you got a mahi set up. Sorry, Raphael, man. I know you had the mahi set up. This would have been a good one.
Yep.
Hey, you guys feel free to reach out to each other and do some trading if you want. If you guys see the names that are being won and you know who each other's are, you know, feel free.
Hey guys, I commented a
You
lot.
won it,
dude.
fair and square, fair and square. You won back.
My dear, congratulations.
Hey, you know what? It was meant to go back in your shop. It wasn't ready to leave. It was not ready to leave. Oh wow.
Oh my gosh! You know what? How about this? I'm gonna throw in a bonus of $100 worth of tackle through the Hard Life YouTube from Team Hard Life to everybody watching, and then comment it. So we're gonna throw that
Today?
in.
With the
Yeah,
LX?
with the LX. So
Okay.
you're gonna have a secondary winner. We'll do the real, and then we'll do a secondary draw for $100 of Team Hard Life credit at Hard Lights Bait and Tackle.
Love
guys.
that, dude.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
Love that, man.
He won it fair and square. The rules have been out for a long time, and he participated. Actually, everybody here at the table participated.
Oh yeah.
I
He said those prizes. I was like, shoot, I'm with
Almost 3,000 comments participated, and you guys are a part of that. So, yeah, let me put that in the spreadsheet real quick, even though I already know, but I need to keep up with it for myself because after this, I'm going to be taking some shots because I found that this was probably the best live ever in terms of, I had Flip and Zero in, and I'm not saying nothing bad about that. They helped bring the podcast up to speed, and it was fun and great, but man, tonight was great, and this was just greater, just greater.
Well, thank you for having me, bro. I'm happy to be
boss.
here. I'm happy to be here.
I'm blessed to be here, bro, because, to get a chance to chit-chat with other fishermen, other guys that have put in the work, because at the end of the day, and you were talking about it, you hit on it so hard when you were talking about how you did this video, you tried this, and it didn't work, and you tried something else, it didn't work, and man, we have hit those walls.
Yeah.
We have hit those walls, and I'm telling you, sometimes it hurts. It hurts so bad that we're sitting here, just...
The harder it hurts, as long as you bounce back even harder. It's like a slingshot.
Yeah.
The harder you pull, as long as you have the ability to let go and let that launch,
Yeah.
that's coming further, or it's going further.
And it's you versus you.
Oh, yeah.
Are you
Yeah,
gonna get up and
I've
do
been-
something with it?
I've been thankful, and I am thankful tonight because I got to hang out with you guys. A lot of experience, a lot of knowledge, and as the new guy coming into this, trying to gain as much knowledge as I can. Get to sit here and have some time to talk with you guys. It's been amazing, and thank you.
Good to have you, Raphael.
Good, yes, sir.
So just
good to
on the
have you.
drawing, we have the HP laptop, and we got the Fire Kindle, the tablet, and then I'll do $100 just because I didn't mention there'll be cash, and so 3 more real quick, and then I'll refill my drink, come back, and then we'll do the LX Raptor for the comments and the 100 throw-in from Hard Life. Yeah, so you guys can see the plan. So we're going a little past 10. I'm thinking maybe 10:20 to 10:30 we'll be done here. At least here on video. We're still going to be here, probably in the garage spooling some reels, but we're still going to be going. But we'll have to end the video. As great and fun this is, I want to keep going. I can go till 2 o'clock in the morning. It's going to get cooler if we did. I'm just throwing out some jokes, but all right.
Yeah, we're not sweating as much.
Not right now. It's cooling down. All right, so this
Bro, I
is
was sweating bad earlier. I was like, oh my gosh.
This is going to be for the HP laptop. So it's on our Facebook. I could show you guys a video. It's still in the box. So it's going to be kind of boring to look at. So we have an HP laptop. Whoever wins this, you get a brand new HP laptop in a box.
Send it.
Oh, wait. 5 shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. Like David Chappelle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th.
I plead the fifth.
Steve Owens.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah.
Good win.
Steve-O, congratulations.
Not that
Man.
Steve-O.
No, it's a different
hey,
one.
Steve
Owens.
Yeah.
You
Another
gotta go
one.
check out that
Win.
video.
It's another one. It's another
You
one.
gotta go check out that video.
Steve-O win. Oh, Steve-O win.
It made me pause. I was like, wait, what? I had to think. I was like, wait a minute. Not that one. Okay. Congrats, Steve-O. Sorry, Steve Owens.
Steve Owens.
Still kind of Steve-O, right? By name. All right, so let's
Sorry,
copy.
brother, that was close though. I had to look at the board. I was like, what?
It made me pause. It made me pause.
Right on.
All right, hold on. Now, let's go back. And let me go back to the list and put that in.
Steve-O custom reels.
That's not me.
Yep, not me.
You're close.
Nice. Nice.
Sorry, brother. All right, now this is for the tablet.
I'll tell you what, that's a good guy too. I mean,
Oh,
he's
for
a good,
sure.
He's a good friend of mine, and he's one of the first people that I met that started helping me out, sharing knowledge.
That's what's up,
So,
man.
There you
Yeah.
go. There
We
you
need
go.
more guys like that in the game.
Absolutely.
If you're
Yeah, I
out
got
there
to,
gatekeeping, stop it.
Imagine we had that mindset across the board.
Oh, bro, the fishery would be 10 times what it is today.
I mean, you know what I mean? It's not just the fishery, the amount of just human compassion,
Yeah.
the human interaction, the human paying it forward. Like, it would be.
Yeah.
And that Steve-O that we're talking about, that just jumped on the comments. If you guys ever need the hookup with AT&T, he's the guy that can get your lines transferred over and hook you up. I was with Verizon for almost 15 plus years. Since I started American Angler Shark Research and Sharkotic, I've had Verizon, and I hadn't changed until I met Steve-O. And he wasn't even trying to sell it to me. We were just talking about it. And I have 12 lines and 2 tablets. And he moved it all over in one day. It was really cool. Cut my bill down by more than half, which was insane, which was the reason why I changed my mind on Verizon. And went with it, man. Dude knew his stuff. Really awesome. Got it all taken care of.
Yeah, and just for those people that weren't here, Steve-O is what we call him because he looks like Steve-O from Jackass, but his name is Jonathan Bowser. I just want to give him a little prop there because he does do a lot.
Hey! Turn the music off.
Sorry about that. I just want to make sure we don't have a copyright. One little thing of something from a copyrighted thing, I get a flag. YouTube is very tough.
Oh,
We got a whole lounge on that side, so we have people hanging out, and the TV came on accident, so it was like, wow. All right, let's do the tablet real quick. Let's get back to it.
What'd you do before that Steve owns one? I thought it was a tablet. Oh, no, that was
The
laptop.
HP, yeah.
Okay.
Go back here. Shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's run it for the Amazon tablets. What just happened?
You hit remove the wheel 2 at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Whew. You added a wheel is what you did.
All right, spin.
Dude, I've been jamming the whole time.
Oh, me too.
I actually turned my brother on to Oscar.
Oscar.
Oscar Ayala.
Nice win, Oscar. Nice win.
I turned on my brother Mondo. He's a double Purple Heart recipient in the Army. Well, he's out now, but I was trying to get him out here to be one of our guests out here and stuff like that. But shout out to all our forces,
Yes.
our armed forces, and their families, because
Absolutely.
not only are the guys out there serving the front lines, protecting us from the wolves at the gate, but their families are also sacrificing them not being there. So much love, respect, prayers,
Amen, bro. Much
for them all.
big
Always.
respect.
100%. Yes. Shout out to all the people, especially overseas. All the people that have served and is serving. I can sit in this seat because of you guys. So
Amen.
thank you all so much for that.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
So now it's the $100.
Yeah, Shark Strong's actually active duty right there. Any more veteran or military on the live and or first responders? Shout out, guys.
Yes. We'd love to hear from you guys.
Oh yeah.
And here we go for the $100. Shuffle 5 times. So I'm gonna remove this ad. There we go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go.
Kyle Whitmire, what's up, boss? Steve, there you go.
You got some
There it
cold
goes.
hard cash, brother.
Congrats, Steve-O.
Yes, sir.
It's the right one this time. Well, not
We
the
got
one was
you.
wrong,
We got
but that's
you.
one we were talking
You
about.
got cash, and cash is king.
I got customers coming all the time. Cash or card? I'm like, cash is always king, bro. Like, come on. Oh yeah.
All right, so right at 10:01.
Damn.
Talk
you're
about
timing it.
timing. All right. Like I said, we'll probably wrap up before 10:30. Anyways, we got 2 more to do. Okay, that's gonna be for the comments right here. So I gotta get another drink, and I gotta take another shot, and I gotta puff on this cigar before we just wrap it up like that.
All right, so real quick, from everybody that's in the chat right now, guys, if you could have $100 of tackle, what would you do for it? I mean, not for it, but like with it. Like, what kind of gear would you get? Because if y'all can motivate me enough, I am seriously considering throwing in a secondary $100 gift card at Hard Lives Bait and Tackle. So let me see what y'all got. Let me see the feed here. What y'all got that y'all would love to do with an extra $100 of free tackle? We got Joseph with big circles, James with leaders, Jaime, of course, you better go fish. I mean, come on, that's a given, bro.
I think I would have to say I would have to put that towards some line.
There you go. Like for a big rig, cast out, or both?
Oh no, for like one of the 80s, you know, because it's going to be $400 in line at least,
Right.
and that extra $100 makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah.
There you go. And Mr. Adam J, I got a question for you.
What's up, bro?
Bucket list, fish or shark? Which would you put first?
From land, from boat, does it matter? Which one?
Bucket list.
Bucket list fish.
Bro, that's a bucket list. Like that. That's like,
Gosh, I got so many of them on there.
you got to choose one or the other. Would you go for a bucket list fish or would you go for a bucket list shark, and why?
Man.
I got them questions that make you think.
It's gonna have to be bucket list shark. It's gonna have to be bucket list shark. There still isn't one that I've caught, and I think it's the epitome of every shark fisherman, bro.
Which one?
It's that Captain Quint, bro. It's that Chief Brody, bro. It's that big gray whistle, man.
From the boat or from shore?
From the shore, bro, because I want to get in the water with it.
Yeah.
Like I don't even like shark fishing from the boat because I can't get in the water with them.
Yep.
I've gotten in the water with a couple offshore, and I don't advise anybody doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, bro, like I got into shark fishing. Honestly, bro, like not because of the fight. When I was a young kid, when most kids were into dinosaurs and they were into monster trucks, I was into sharks, bro. I love sharks. I wanted to be the next Jacques Cousteau. And education and college and all that stuff didn't work out for me. So that path of life ended a long time ago. But when I realized that I could catch them and then get in the water with them, bro, oh, man, dude, that lit a fire.
That little tickle.
Yeah, bro, that hug, that holding on to the fin while she's swimming out, that walking with them. Yeah, dude, that's magical, bro. That's magical. So to be able to do that with a great white, shoo, man. Bro, I mean, I'd already die a happy man today, but I would just die a happier man. If that happened.
I like that.
And with all of them being caught, dude, like with this super influx in the Gulf that we've had over over that way, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, bro. Like to see it change too. Like I used to go that way to catch the Duskies, and then the Dusky numbers like disappeared, and all of a sudden the white numbers just blew up.
Wait,
they pushed them out, bro.
Wait, you said the Dusky numbers disappeared? We're catching them like crazy.
Down here we are. Where I was going, right out east, dude. I used to go out there and I would get like a minimum 5 Duskies in a 2-day trip, up to like 10, 15. Now, the past 3 years I go out there, I'm lucky if I get 2 or 3 throughout the year, throughout the whole wintertime. But the whites number blew up. It used to be the opposite.
Yeah, but you haven't landed a white though, right?
No. I hooked one last year. No, I didn't hook one. I had one pick up a bait last year. I really thought I gave him time to dedicate, and I guess I didn't, and I waited a while. And then the year before that, I got dumped on an 80 wide. During that time, nothing else out there. We sat through 4 days, never got a bite, and I dropped a 40-pound cow nose, and that thing got picked up in one bite and full drag. Not like when I put it into strike, I knew it was. Actually, I'm gonna tell you a story. Let me tell you a story. We had a big,
Hold on.
We had a big storm coming in. All right,
Warm the seat up, bro.
a big storm's coming in, and it's going to be like 35, 40 mile per hour wind. So I know I need to put out one big bait, one big weight, and I need to let it sit. So we send it out before the storm came in.
How deep?
I was deep, bro. I was way too deep. I was like 800-900 yards, and like way too for what I was for what. And I'm always hoping I can get that fish, right? But I didn't really think I was going to get that fish. So I went like 800-900, dumped it, dropped it, came back in, and it's like 5 mile per hour wind. And as the night goes on, you know how like the wind starts to kick up, and what does your clicker start to do? So I wake up at like midnight, and I go up a little bit more. And then 2 o'clock in the morning, I wake up, and it's and I put it in a bit more. And we've been fishing for like 4 days, so I was really, really tired. The third time it went off at like 4 in the morning, I was super not feeling it, and I just threw my reel into strike. I was like, I'm done hearing this click. The wind's kicking up. I'm done hearing it click. And I threw it into strike, laid down, woke up, and my reel was getting demolished. And so I immediately went from strike to full. Like, I'm getting demolished on strike. So I went into full, and dude, that fish did me dirty, bro. and like, this is what I tell people, like, I know what to do when you're in full drag and the fish stops. You have to back down because now your arbor is locked up, your spool's locked up, and that reel, when that fish goes to take another run, he's going to break you off.
Yeah.
But, dude, I had like 150 yards on my spool left. He smoked me. There was I'm like looking at the straight bar of the arbor. Like, I'm done, right? And instead of backing down, which people were like, "Oh, you should have backed down," it didn't matter. If I would have broken down, he was just taking it.
Yeah, he'd have took you right in and not broke you off.
But dude, and I'll never forget. Me and my buddy Blake are trying to get this rod out of the rod holder. I'm pulling, he's pushing. We cannot get it out. We couldn't move it a centimeter, bro. That rod was, I mean, just the number 7, bro. The number 7. Because I knew that was the only way we could work him, right? I got to get it out of the rod holder, and I have to pull and reel, pull and reel. You can't fight a fish that big from a rod holder. And, dude, we're trying to get that thing out of the rod holder, and it looks like it's about to break, and it starts to bend more. And I'm like, Blake, he's going again. And just tight. Bam, 200-pound Mamoy Diamond Mono snapped.
Wow.
My braid did not snap. My 200-pound Mamoy, which breaks at like what, like 340?
Yeah, I use Mamoy a lot. I like them.
Like supposed to be rated to double the breaking strength. Snap that mono.
And what reel were you using again?
An 80 international 80. And yeah, could not stop in full drag. And just so everybody knows, my preset is 45 pounds on strike. So at the bottom of my spool, full drag,
It increases.
yo, bro, I'm pumping it out. Like, we're over 65 pounds for sure, bro. And that fish, and that goes back to what we were talking, that I don't care what reel you have, I don't care what line you have, there are fish in the ocean from the beach that you are not going to land.
Nope.
It's just not going to happen.
That
They will haunt you. And a boat is different.
That's what makes you go back.
Right.
It is, and that's why, like, when you talk to like Keith Poe on the West Coast, he doesn't even target those fish with rod and reel. They do it with rope and buoys because you cannot fight. You fight them for too long, bro. I mean, if you're talking about a 2,000-pound animal, bro, that fight time is going to be incredible, especially in a boat, because I've caught a lot of big sharks from the boat, and they reach a point where they stall out below the boat, and they will not come up until they are tired. And you cannot force a 2,000-pound, 1,000-pound animal up until it is ready to come up.
You're not in charge there. But you know what?
You're not in charge.
That's when
Before you
need
leave, I want to
boat.
show you. I have the hook from O-Search from Discovery Channel. They sent me one of the circle hooks that they use for the great whites out there.
Snapped in half.
Dude, and they've
I'm waiting.
had that happen, right? But dude, you see it on TV, but when I put it in your hands,
Yeah,
it's
the one with the chain on it, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, so you saw it
the
last
big
time.
mustache.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Oh.
I've got that hook.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And Keith Poe also has pictures of that hook.
It's crazy.
Snapped in half. And that dude,
Fish
we're
bent.
talking about like the diameter of this microphone.
Yes.
They were going through different sizes, different thicknesses, and all of that. They
Buoys and
tested it,
ropes.
but what it was the buoy. That shark pulling down, the buoy was putting too much restraint on it, so they were trying out different, because it wasn't just one time. It happened multiple times.
Okay.
With them.
They needed more drag.
And I talked with some of the owners from Mustad.
Yeah.
And this was back when we picked up a sponsorship with them, and they were telling us, they were like, "No, dude, we snapped hooks
Yeah, that
like
hook is
one after another,
crazy
but they
big,
only
bro.
posted up a few of them because
Okay.
obviously, they look at it as bad advertising. I'm
Right,
like,
right, right.
Yeah, but
It's R&D, bro.
everybody goes through R&D.
Yes.
Everybody destroys tackle. We've all done it. Like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna try this, and then boom, it breaks. Okay, let me try this. Boom, it breaks. So you can't look at it as a negative.
Yeah.
And that's what I told him. He goes, yeah, but, and I was like, I understand, but, and he was telling me, no, the amount of force it takes to take one of them buoys down
Yeah.
to break a hook, and it's a circle hook, mind you, because
Mind-
they started out with J hooks, and then they didn't want them gut hooks, so they
Yeah.
went with circle hooks. So that way it was pretty much insured in the corner of the mouth. But and I'll be honest, I don't remember how many times they broke the hooks and stuff like that. But yes, it was the amount of force to suck that buoy down, and it disappeared, and then the buoy come back up, and the hook is half gone.
Jaws, baby.
That's what I
Jaws,
saw.
baby.
They're adding
Yeah.
buoys accordingly.
Yes.
See, that's the problem. Like, if you guys have been in a swimming pool with a basketball, like I have a few times, you imagine that's just a basketball, and I was like 200 pounds,
Yeah.
and that basketball gives me so much buoyancy,
Yes.
And they're adding these full, big size buoys. I mean, they're probably like 5
They're big,
basketballs.
bro.
Big,
Yeah, they're
big,
big.
here.
Yeah.
And they're adding them accordingly. But then, like, you don't know when you added too much because you add one, you're like, oh, we need one more. And then you add that one more. Now it's too late. It's like, oh, my God. And then
Yeah.
that hook, there's no drag. Like, it's just pulling up
Straight
against,
stop.
like a brick wall and a chain. There's no give.
Yeah.
And it's
Something's going to fail.
something's going to, exactly.
So real quick, if you'll do me this favor, Sharkotic, go back on the stream here because I told them they got to give me a reason, and I
Okay.
think they did. Get all the comments from when I asked them to start commenting. What would they do with an extra $100? So I'm going to throw in a second $100 gift card through the YouTube channel from Team Hard Life at Hard Life's Bait and Tackle.
Okay.
And we're going to get those comments through that feed for the guys that participated, guys, because this was a very particular one for getting the guys to, hey, let me know you're there. Let us know. This is what makes our videos count. Y'all commenting, y'all thumbs up, y'all participating in the feed. Whether like for a while, like Sharkotic said, we were in the mode. We don't have paperwork telling us what question to ask. We are in the heart. We are in our heart.
I had no idea how this night was going to go.
Exactly.
It just
You know,
went, and it went right.
But
and
it's
amazing.
it's a fishing love. It's love for God. It's love for fishing. Love for each other that we wanted to ask questions. And I've always wanted to sit across from Adam J and just pummel him with questions, not in a negative way.
Yeah, no, yeah.
But have an experienced fisherman to be able to answer.
Yeah.
You know, when you ask somebody that's just getting into shark fishing, you can't really ask them
Yeah.
questions. But for me to ask somebody that's experienced in what they do, where they've traveled, they've tried this, they've tried that. Bro, I got like a million questions, bro. We could sit here all night. And
I got a
break
question
that-
for you, bro. What's your favorite, and it doesn't have to be tight, what's your favorite size circle hook for targeting big sharks?
Okay, are we talking cast out or are we talking run out?
Run out. What's your favorite run out hook?
I'll be honest. I love the 24, but I'm particular to the 26 or 28.
Really?
Yeah, because I love running big.
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah, I know you like the big bait.
You're deep
Live.
dry, big,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
live.
No, big live. Like I'll run a Jack Crevalle like this.
I was there.
Right off the
I was
end of the
there.
fair, Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
that's a story. I was there
One
for
right
that one.
there, one behind the head.
Chaos broke
and,
loose.
And I just let them swim away.
Yeah.
And you see the redfish guys that throw mullet or live perch, and they're like, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm doing the same thing you're doing, just on shark." And
Yeah.
they're like, one guy, Jimmy, Redfish Jimmy is his name. He's out there. You know what? I'm gonna sit here and watch you. He goes, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't have my limit of redfish, but I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna watch it. And
Yeah.
so I throw out this 44, 46 inch Jack Crevalle, 24 and a 26.
Yeah.
Well, the first time I did it was just 124
It was live.
live. Dropped it in the water. It took off. Backed the drag off on the 80 and just let it. This fast. It was just dumping my 80. And they're like, "We ain't gonna stop him." I said, "He's gonna let me know when." And at 1,000 yards out, he kind of slowed and stopped.
Yeah.
I said, "Now he's hovering there because you ran bait.
Yeah.
you get to a certain point when there's only so much you can give. Like
Yes.
you try to go further, but it feels like somebody's thumbing you.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? I'm not going to put pressure on him. I just threw on the clicker. Just put it up on the rail.
A
Yeah.
lot of line drag.
It is line
Yeah.
drag with weight and everything against the current, and he was straight off the end of the pier, and the line was straight out like this, like if I had ran a bait.
Juicy.
And then I sat there and I was talking with Refuge Jimmy, and he goes, "What's that?" And I look up and I say, "Duk, duk, 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 duk." Like that quick, like within a minute of me just engaging the drag. I said, "Well, let go." So I don't know, like. I engaged the clicker, you know, the pull up the lever about 1/4 of an inch, and let's see what happens. It got faster the second time. I'm like, is he there? Like, so I engage it, but there's no weight.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there and I'm waiting, and it takes off again in my hands, and so I take it up to strike, so it can pull it, so I can set the hook, and then right when I'm about to set the hook, it gets loose.
Oh.
But there's weight behind it. But again, too, you got to remember, line at that distance carries weight.
Yeah,
by
yeah,
itself,
yeah,
but
yeah,
there's
yeah.
no surf weight, and there was a live bait. So it was a very learning experience. The first time I released a live Jack Crevalle off of Bob Hall Pier, and I was the first person to do it. Everybody on the pier, all the shark fishermen were like, dude, you're crazy. You're like, why are you doing that? I'm like, we ain't catching nothing on the bottom bait. Let's throw a live bait, you know? And they're like, why? And I'm like, look at these guys. They're throwing a little 5-inch mullet, and they're catching 28-inch reds.
Yeah.
So let me throw a 40-incher and catch a 10 or 12 footer.
Come on.
What? 5 or 6 times it's running. Like one time I set it and it got loose. And like, it was just problem after problem. And actually, the first time I threw a live Jack Crevalle, it wasn't with the circle hook. It was actually with a 16-knot J hook.
Old school. OG.
Back when J hooks were
Yeah,
out.
yeah. Back when we were rigging.
And dude, and it happened like 5 or 6 times, and like, dude, what the hell's going on? Like that should have been hook set all day long. And it happened like 5 or 6 times. And I'm like, you know what, dude? I'm willing to bet it's buried in the bait.
Yeah.
And I'm reeling in. Or it dropped. I'm like, and it happened to me. And it happened. And I'm like, dude, like, what's up with this bait? And I pull it in, and there's a chunk of a 44-inch Jack Crevalle. And this is all I bring in. Like a little square about this big, and the 16-knot J hook was
jammed
literally in the meat, just like that.
Yeah, I've experienced that nightmare.
Oh my gosh, bro. And all the redfish guys are like, told you it wouldn't work. I'm like, yeah, but we didn't think it would work in the first place.
Yeah.
But I got hooked up.
You gotta
Yeah.
try it. You gotta give it a shot.
I gotta ask you guys a question, especially since all three of y'all are a lot more experienced than I am, obviously. How long do you let them chew on the bait before you're gonna start cranking back?
It depends. Are you talking cast out, big rig, or big
No,
bait?
not cast out. It's just
Drop.
dropping it.
For me, it's every fish is different.
Big bait, big bait. I let them run.
Yeah.
If it's a small, like one hitter quitter, it's almost instantaneous.
Yeah.
So
But
like,
I take it up to strike, and I let them take the line. And when they're taking the line, then I'll pop the hook.
So if
even with
yeah.
the circle hook.
5-pound bait.
That's a one-hitter quitter.
Yeah.
Okay.
so
Yeah,
like for me,
I judge the run, like, because I've had them pick it up and then, like, and what I mean by judge the run is like that's bait size too. How many times is he gonna hit it? How long is he gonna keep it in his mouth?
Right.
So like I've had big baits picked up and they don't stop. And if that fish doesn't stop and he keeps going, and then like especially if he picks up speed, then yeah, I'm probably gonna give him the wood. Because to me, I always feel like
Yeah.
he found something that he didn't like. You know what I mean?
And that's that
like it's still that point. He found something.
wood.
he
He
didn't
said,
like.
give him the
Yeah,
wood.
and we give him the wood.
that's Adam J. giving
But
it
like
to him.
Alba was saying too, though, like I'll get into places where like when I got my 10-1 Tiger off the Freeport jetties, I was specifically running small baits because I wanted immediate hook set because I was fishing a float, and I was worried that the fish would feel the resistance from the float on a big bait and either take a bite and leave or grab it, run, pull the float, and then drop the whole thing. So I wanted, when he grabbed that bait in his mouth, I wanted him to have that hook.
Already.
And so we were running, small enough baits that I knew that when he got it in his mouth, it was a guaranteed hookup.
Oh, yeah. So got it?
I'm just taking out all the names.
Oh no, we're asking a shark fishing question here, bro.
So one thing I would say that helped me when you got a good size bait, big bait out, and it goes off, especially if you have people around you, everybody's screaming. And I walked up to the reel. I didn't run full speed to the reel. I didn't panic. I walked, and they're like, "Oh, we are." Like, relax. I'm getting up there. I'll go up there, take my time. If it's there, it's there, and it's gonna happen. Yeah. And
you're trying to record the whole page, guys.
Oh, there we go. I'll delete. And patience with the big baits and all that. You know, if it's there, it's there. Now, you go too soon, you might miss it. You know, if you go too late, I mean, the hook might not be there set in the job. But I would definitely say getting started, especially if you're fishing with newer folks as well. As soon as the rod goes off, it's bent. Everybody's like, hurry up, and it's this whole scramble. I would just say, walk up to it, take your time, just breathe. As soon as that happens, just be like, just breathe, take your time. If it's there, it's there. I mean, I'm going to it. Get there, slowly tighten up. You got to feel it. You got to watch the bend of the rod, the speed of the line coming off your reel. You look at all that, and then you gauge it, and then you start tightening up a little bit. I'm talking circle hooks, primarily circle hooks. Yeah. And just tighten up a little bit until you really feel it's there. But remember, you can't tighten up too much because if you can't get a rod holder, okay? You got to tighten up to the point where you can kind of think it's that hook is in the jaw, and then get it out. Get your harness, and then if you got to put the heat on, put a little bit more. See what's up. But if you got to put the heat on them, then do it then. But definitely don't put the heat on in the rod holder, in my opinion. But mine was aluminum.
Yeah.
I wasn't fishing off of PVC, so PVC will give you some bend and all that. So I'm fishing what I'm talking about from my aluminum rod rack. There's no give, so the rod's going to take all that give, and that would have been hard on certain fish that I hooked up on. So I would say patience. Don't panic. Take your time. Get there. If it's hooked, it's hooked. But there is a time to set it. You know.
And I find with the bigger circle hooks, it's harder for them to shake it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You got the bigger 24, 26, 28, like line tension alone is gonna that hook is gonna find it. Like if he's got it, it's gonna be hard for him to shake that because it's gonna sit right there in that corner, and just about anything that he does, just from sheer line drag and tension, will usually keep that hook hanging. I'm not saying driving in, but it'll just keep it hanging, so you can let him eat for a little bit longer with a bigger circle. Because he gets that thing in that jaw, bro. It ain't coming out.
That's a big thing that was a big controversy for a long time, because you got to remember, like you said, big hook is sitting there and it'll engage a little bit. It'll catch that meat and stuff like that. When you're fighting a big monster, he's going to run towards you, he's going to run away from you, he's going to run to your right, he's going to run to your left. But when he runs toward you and you have all that drag on there, if you don't have enough meat penetration,
I'll shake it.
He's going to shake it.
Yep.
So that's why I always tell people, like, you got to pay attention to what that fish is doing. If he's running toward you, light drag.
Yeah.
Don't sit there and, I got to catch up with him. And then what you're doing, because he's running towards you.
Pick up your slack.
Yeah, you take up your slack, but you don't pull it to where you have drag on him like you're trying to force him to the beach, because the hook is now facing this way. It's going to slip right out of his mouth. You want him to turn and burn away from you.
Yeah.
And when he turns and you'll see me on many videos, like I'm sitting there and I'm just taking up drag. And it'll be 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I'm just taking up drag, not doing nothing until he finally turns. And I'm like, there he goes. And I'll take it up to strike, and I wait for him to pull that line tight, because I want to be connected from A to B.
Yep.
And when I finally set and drive that hook through the jaw or whatever, that's what I want. I don't want no bow. I don't want no action. I don't want no line stretch. And that's another reason why I refuse to use mono, because that was a thing I did for years, but because we were using solid braid and we needed that abrasion resistance. But now that I'm using hollow, as soon as I take it up to strike and he's pulling that line, now I know I'm connected A to B. And when I move an inch here, it has moved that inch there to further penetrate that hook deep.
That is the only thing I don't like about mono, bro. That is the only
that
thing
elasticity.
that's
The
why
rubber
it's like
band.
you're saying that dude's got to be booking, and I'm gonna stick him hard
Because now he's got the amount of water weight
Yeah.
needed to stretch that mono.
Yeah.
Because it's like rebar. Rebar's got a 70% stretch, and they stretch it to 70% strength before they actually use it as rebar, because that's the highest tensile strength that it will have before it actually breaks.
Yeah.
You push over 75 to 80 on rebar, it'll break.
Ow.
But the 70% is the strongest it'll be, but to get it over that breaking strength of that line is insane. That's why they use it for concrete. They use it for this. Monofilament has a huge correspondence to that.
Yeah.
It stretches to where it stops, and when it finally stops, it's insanely strong. But when do you stop?
Yeah.
You can't gauge it. 'Cause
Yeah, that's why-
you're not running a weight scale while you're on the fish.
Yeah.
But it takes experience of knowing what it takes to break that line at this weight, this run, this, and I'll be honest with you. I learned from each fish I caught, each size from 8 foot to 10 foot to 12 foot to 13 foot to that manta ray. That manta ray was
I remember
my
that
God,
manna.
knowledge.
I remember that, man.
Ooh, bro.
Man, I heard around the world.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
I was around back
Breakaway
then.
tackle, bro. You gotta find it. Nick Myers went out there and recorded that deal. We had Oz. We had.
I bugged you many times for that video, and you're like, I gotta get Nick to get it.
Nick Myers. We're shouting at you, bro.
wait,
Find
we
the
gotta
video, bro.
video.
We need to
bro.
see that suburban-sized manta.
Yeah.
Oh, we had a guy go out there on a kayak, and the manta ray has his mandibles, it has his wing, and the wing was folded over. So that's like it's like a iceberg. 90% of the whole fish is hidden underneath. And he went behind the manta ray like this, and all you saw was the tips of the kayak. He stood up and goes, "There's cobia!"
Wow.
Like, bro, that manta ray, and I've done research and this and that, and that manta ray was over 5,000 pounds, and I did that with 100-pound test.
Ooh. Real quick, because I don't want to keep everybody up. I know they're waiting for.
Let's do it.
Came a little bit late.
I know, right?
It's Friday.
Yeah.
Or Saturday. Give 'em up.
I know you had that. I think there was some probably some comments in between, but there wasn't like a whole like good list for that 100 that you asked for.
You got at least 100 comments in there?
Yeah, easily.
Send it, bro. You know what? Like I said, y'all motivate me enough to do it, because Sharkotic does this to my YouTube channel all the time. We're out there. We're doing our fire drawings, which is every Tuesday and Friday, and he comes in and he has a good time joining us.
Event.
The least I can do is match it. So we're gonna do that, and
What's it?
another $100.
So 200 from Hard Life?
No, it's 100 and 100. We're gonna do the
Two
LX.
separate ones.
Yes,
Okay.
this one's
LX and
for
two
be-
separate hundreds.
This one's gonna be for right now. He's gonna do it right now.
All right, cool.
And then we're going to do the LX, another 100 after that. So that's two separate $100 deals. So there you go.
All right, I'm going
What
to.
is TFO match? What is that?
So the 100 that Steve won,
That's $100 cash from Sharkotic.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm throwing in two separate $100 in-store credit for Hard Life Bait and Tackle.
I think they're doing a
YouTube
joke
channel.
because that's always me. Like, I'll match it.
Oh,
Match it. Yeah.
I don't have Sharkotic money, guys.
Oh,
I'll be honest, man. I'm blessed, not that blessed yet, but I'm gonna do what I can, because you know what?
I'm going to
Thank
copy
you.
and paste.
Thank
from
you
this
guys.
list now. All right.
Like I said, y'all, I've been seeing that feed running up, and it has to be because y'all are commenting, and this helps us. This helps us grow. So, and let's see.
All right. Copy. So we're formulating a new wheel. All right.
And
in this wheel is going to have 100 from Hard Life.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's going to be the LX, and then it's going to be the other 100 from Hard Life.
Yeah, because all the comments right there, right?
Pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Got to load. This wheel gives me a little delay.
Let him delay. So, Adam J, back to the questionnaire, bro.
Wait.
You know, this is all respect, bro. Adam J has been on the market. He's been on the the forums. He's been on
the one-man
beach.
band of
He's been high.
happen.
He's been low.
Amen.
He's a blessed fisherman,
I am, bro.
and I got to give you a lot of respect, brother, because you know what? There's times when you put out those racks of fisherman music, fisherman motivated, dude. And I sit there and I'm like, dude, I'm there, bro. Thank you. You know what? Somebody else that I could stand as, even though we're not side by side at that moment, it gave me the motivation to say, you know what? Don't give up. Don't stop. Don't do this. Don't do that. So, with that being said, what would be your favorite combo for whatever style of fishing you do? Because I see you flounder fishing, bro.
Hey,
you flounder fish.
when he does the flounders, man. Those doormats, those doormats.
No, they're not even doormats. Those little saddle blankets that go over a damn
I love me some
freaking
flounder
horse,
fishing,
bro.
I love me
Like,
some flounder
hey,
fishing,
bro, much love, much respect for Mr. Adam J.
Thank
the
you, man.
freestyle fisherman, dog. Gets out there and fishes, bro. And it doesn't matter what style of fishing you do, you enjoy it, man.
I do, bro.
And
I do. Big, small, I catch them all.
That
Big, small, I catch them all.
I like that.
I love that.
Bro, we've been on Bob Hall Pier and couldn't catch, like all we were catching was gaff tops. So you better.
So next time, throw me a holler.
Yeah.
Hey, Albert, we're heading out to Bob Hall.
I will, bro.
Dude,
I will.
Holler at me,
Yeah,
bro.
me and the homies had a gaff top tournament. We like, you know what, bro? We ain't catching none. We're gonna slay these gaff tops, and we worked hard to catch bait, and we worked them gaff tops all night long. And in that gaff top madness, dude, I caught a 30-inch. I caught a 30-inch. Oh gosh, man, what am I doing right now? Oh man, not what I was supposed to catch. Why am
Black drum.
No.
Cobia, stingray.
Something I shouldn't have caught. I'm really tired right now, guys. I'm blanking. Come on, man. Come on, man. Grass fish, bro. Next to seaweed. Offshore. Under the seaweed. Laying sideways. Nope, laying sideways.
Oh, triple tail.
Triple tail. I caught the biggest one I've ever caught in my life, bro. On a bottom rig, muddy, nasty water on a piece of cut mullet, bro, in a gaff top tournament.
All right, bro.
Jeez.
Was that
That's
on your
cool.
Goku rod?
Man, that was I don't even remember what that was on, bro. That was.
So did you
cool.
take it home to eat, or did you release?
I released it, bro.
Triple tail.
Wow, even
it,
more, bro.
I released
Even better,
it, bro. I'm bad about that.
Hey, bro. You know what? At the end of the day,
I'm bad about that.
no, it's respect.
Yeah.
It really is. It's respect, because there's times when you nailed it earlier. We were talking on the phone, and you take guys out and you teach them how to shark fish, or you put them on sharks, and we're so used to these big monsters, like and I say we, because I know you caught monsters, I've caught monsters, and it's a mindset. We get out there, we're so used to this, where our mind game is way up here, but we got to realize, which you did, not everybody's there. Not everybody's ready for that game.
Yeah.
But introducing them, getting them wet, getting them into that line that burns, and like, oh my God, like, what is that? Like, and it terrifies them, but it also intrigues them.
Yeah.
Is the true reason why we do what we do, because it don't always have to be a monster.
Yeah.
Like the young man, we got him on slide line with the and y'all haven't seen these videos yet, but we went out there and we put slide line because we were looking for jacks, we were looking for kings, we were looking for bigger sharks, and we had black tips and spinners just one after another. But it was crazy because it went from here to here to here.
Yes, bro.
It kept growing like inch by inch, and we're like, hey man, this is actually a good thing.
It's a great thing.
Because they earned their way up.
Yes.
And then when they make a couple of foot jump, you know, cool. But they expect it. They now learn how to work it. But then you go from a 500-yard drop with a 5-footer to a 1,800-yard drop, and this is our pain, dude. We drop a monster bait deep, and we get a 5-footer.
Yeah, no good.
For us, but for them, it was a life-changing experience. Like, oh my God, I'm so tired. I'm like, okay, well, now get your dad on it. And you know, it's something they never experienced, but you know what? To me, it was a learning experience. Yeah. We're blessed.
Yeah.
Let's share that. And we got to check ourselves.
Yeah.
We got to be humble. We got to be like, you know what? We've reached that. Not saying that we're done.
Yeah.
We got so much more.
Amen. Amen.
And you know what? It may be the next generation of fishermen getting out there and passing it on. And for me, it was seeing one of the young men that I helped him land. And actually, I didn't help him.
Yeah.
I allowed him to land his own shark with my nephew. And I recorded it, and I was like, okay. And I coached them, but they did it all by themselves. And then when I took my son out there, and it was his birthday on Father's Day, he goes, hey, you know, my crew is out here, my team is out here, and we know it's Father's Day, and your son's out here, so all of our 18 rods are now your son's
Come on.
rods. And I sat there and I was just like, my heart melted. I was like, bro, like, thank you. And I hugged him, and the rods started going off. And for me, I stepped back, and the young man that I once coached, because his father, every time the shark would come near the pier, I got it. And he took away the rod, and they would land the shark. And I look over at him like, dude, let your son reel it in, like all the way, whether he makes it or he doesn't. Like, it's a learning, it's a lifelong.
Amen.
And so when it came to my son, he did the same thing. He goes, no, you got to get on it. Like, and I sat back, and bro, I wanted to cry and cheer at the same time. So I know we're on the right.
Yeah.
And we hit the rock bottom. Don't ever forget, guys. Pray to the man upstairs.
Amen.
He's got a life for us.
Yeah, he's got a plan, bro. He's got a plan.
You may not always understand it. You may not always.
You almost never understand it.
But when it comes to deal, and you have your open heart, open mind, open eyes, you'll be like, you just showing off.
Yes, bro. Yeah, I look back. Yeah, at the time, I didn't understand any of it. And then I look back, and I'm just like, wow, man, it was perfect. His timing was perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, so.
Hey!
Whoa.
They're getting crunk over there in the background.
Yeah, they're ready for us to join them, but.
I can't have that in here.
Hold up. Yeah, hold up. Let him through.
I got lucky that I got to go from 2 foot to 3 foot to 4 foot to 5 foot, all the way up to 14.3. And I
14.3?
Yeah, we got a big grader out of Boca.
What?
We got a 14.1 and a 14.3 on the same trip.
Out of Boca? That's in Florida, though, right?
Yeah, out of Boca. Yep, doing, my biggest in Texas is 12.5. But I have to tell you about that sometime, man. I've got a special system, bro, in Boca that almost will guarantee you hammers over 13, 14. Almost guaranteed.
So greater hammer.
Greater.
For some reason, I think great white. Like
no. I got that one yet. No. We've already talked about me getting punked twice by them, so no, I don't have that one yet.
Okay, real quick question. Yeah. How do you know it's a greater though? I mean, great white
because of the time of year. Because there's nothing else out there. There becomes a point out there in the dead of the winter when there's nothing there. Like there's no bait, there's no anything out there. If you're gonna hook the one, that's the time of year. It's the only time of year. Everything else moves
Adam
out.
J, guys. Adam J.
No, I don't have him yet. I don't have him yet. But hey, like I said, I'm glad I didn't get him. I'll never forget, man. One of my buddies, his first time out shark fishing, he got like a 9.5 foot tiger, and at the time I felt like super stoked for him. But then over the next course of the next 3 or 4 years, when he couldn't get anything over bigger than that, I felt bad for him, bro. You start at the top and you have nowhere else to go. Whereas for all you guys out there that haven't caught that fish of a lifetime, bro, enjoy it, bro. Because once that happens, it's downhill from there, baby.
No.
I mean, for you.
I'm going to disagree.
Hey, for you.
I'm going to disagree.
Now, here we go. It goes uphill when you start turning that onto other people.
Yeah.
So I do that with my trotters. I tell people, I said, the reason why I got into running people out, it wasn't for the money. I get it seriously because I'm at a point in my career where I've caught so many big fish that I get 10 times as much joy watching someone else do it than I do now in my life.
I feel that.
Majorly, bro. Like, it means so much more. It could even be a bigger fish than mine, bro. I've just caught so many. To be able to see that in someone's face and remember, like, it makes me feel like I'm in that place again, man. Like, because it's hard to get that anymore. I mean, like, I still enjoy it. I love it. Don't get it wrong. I have fun. I catch a 5-footer. I have a blast, bro. But that fish of a lifetime, bro.
For someone.
It's magical.
It's so hard to top it.
It's so hard to
and then retop it and retop it.
Yes.
So I'll be honest. I'm going to be honest with myself because for me, what do you do next?
That's what it is, right?
There's only so big these sharks can
Yeah,
get
they only
in
get so
our
big.
area. And I grant, it may never happen. I may never break 14 foot,
Yeah.
15 foot, or whatever.
Yeah.
But if I can see 1,000 other people
Yeah.
catch their first shark, their first this, their first
Amen.
this, their first
bro.
one,
Amen.
oh my gosh, that's
Magical
going to
stuff.
pay 1,000 times
Yeah,
over.
it's like you in the beginning,
sure.
bro. Like you in the beginning.
Re-
Yeah, my
re-
son, bro.
re-
Just real quick, when my son did that 11-7 Tiger that night, he was like dry heaving, hurting. He did it in 36 minutes. Was super hurting, bro. Stand up, fight, everything. And he was like, "Dad, I'm done for the rest of the trip. You can go ahead and reel in the rest." And we had 10 days to go, guys. So this is the first night we get there, bro.
Man.
And I was like, "Nah, bro, we ain't doing that." The next night, his rod goes off. We have no idea how big a fish is. We think it's a big one, but no telling.
Yeah.
And he looks at me. He's like, "Dad, go ahead. You take it." And I was like, "No, homie. Get in that belt. Strap up. This is your fish."
Do this
and it
one the
turned
rest
out to
up
be that
after.
13 plus, bro.
Wow.
And it was just like if I didn't even want to reel in that fish, bro. I would have felt so bad, dog, if I'd have reeled in that fish in front of
I
my
feel that.
boy.
Yeah.
I wanted him to have that, bro. And he did that one in like 51 minutes, bro.
Yeah, man.
51's 13 plus, probably pregnant, bro. Ooh, hey, shout out Cam, you did that, bro. You
Send
did
it.
that.
Send it, bro. Send it.
Man.
Well, I got to use the restroom
Yeah, yeah.
real quick, guys.
In the meantime-
Before you do the drawing.
Okay, when you come back, we'll do it.
Well, I do understand that joy that you guys are talking about because even not been in this game very long, my wife, the first time we went out, first couple times, she would catch, some small 1.5 foot sharks, little babies. And, she was happy because she caught a shark, that we were shark fishing.
Yeah, I remember it.
And she caught the shark. So, and then one day we're sitting there and the reel starts going, and I was like, "Okay, come on, get your belt because this was actually running, And she fought that thing for 30 minutes, I guess.
Yeah.
And it was like a 5-10 shark. It's a bull.
Yeah.
Oh, and man, she was so happy.
So happy,
Oh,
bro.
man. And it made me so happy. It's like
Yeah.
I landed the fish because
Right.
she just watching her, and I was trying to help her, and she was like, no, I got this, and she would bring in close, and then it would take line again,
Yeah.
and then bring him back in. Eventually, finally got him in.
Yeah.
We leadered him in, but just a smile on her face, and she was so happy. I was like, yeah, this is
Yeah. You said it, bro. It's like
Nice.
you caught it yourself.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's we have a running joke is that when we go fishing, even if we just go surf fishing looking for reds,
Yeah.
I'm the masturbator,
Yeah.
and she's a fisherman.
Hey.
Because I just run from rod to rod, rebaiting the rods
Yeah.
while she's catching. Because by the time she catches one, I'm dealing with that one, and then send it back out, and she's got another one and the other one. So I'm just running back and forth,
Yeah.
which it's great. I
wouldn't have it any other
no.
way.
It gives you that, like you got it already. Because, like, I smoke a lot of meat in my smoker. I get the meat, season it up. I let it soak overnight and put it out in the trays, put it in the smoker. I'm smelling it and dealing with it the whole time. When I'm done cooking, I felt like I ate it. Like,
Yeah.
I can cook ribs and pulled pork, you name it. I get done, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna order some Whataburger. And everyone's like, you got all this amazing food. I'm like, yeah, but I felt like I've been eating it for the past 8 hours, like smelling it and dealing with it. Like, I'll snack on it and I'll put it in the fridge. Tomorrow I'll eat it. I eat the heck out of it. But that night, once I'm done cooking, I felt like I already ate it because it's like the flavor is already on my palate. And
Yeah,
so
that's something I
Yeah.
cannot relate with because I have friends that they'll sit there spend 12, 16 hours on a brisket, and and just to for me that's not my thing. That's never been my thing, and I love eating brisket, but to spend 12, 16 hours babying a brisket,
I do it. I like that.
and then 30 minutes later, that's all it takes to eat it. That's like, wow, that's a lot of work for 30 minutes. I was like, I've never been never been much of a cook. My wife was awesome at it, so I don't
Raj, you
try
be putting in work on them meats, bro?
Oh yeah, I love cooking.
We need to invite me over,
but-
dog.
Dude, all right, for sure.
Invite me over. I'll bring some wagyus over here. Show me what you can
Oh yeah,
do, bro.
we did steaks last week. We did lemon pepper chicken and sausage and some different stuff. So I use that smoker right there. I started smoking meat with something that looked kind of like a file drawer.
Yeah.
So I had to tend to the coals and the fire and everything. I'd have to start from morning and have a water spray bottle to dumb it down if it's too hot, and raise the fire if I need to, and did that. Then I went to gas. Then now I went to electric, and the food, I was gun-ho against the electric stuff.
Yeah.
And what happened was the bottom of my smoker, while I was smoking meat, fell out because of all the heat, all the years of rust and all that. I had it for so long.
Yeah.
It was seasoned. It fell out, so I ran to Lowe's real quick, and I was like, I need a smoker. And they're like, have you ever tried one of these pellet smokers? I was like, no, I'm not into that. Then the guy was like, look, I personally have one. We don't make commission here, right? Let me just tell you about it. He's like, you sound like me, like an old school. He's like, but just trust me. I got this thing here. I can control the heat. I got temperature probes that go into it that I could see the temperature on my phone.
Yeah.
And I can watch when it goes from 164 to 165 and pull it out like right there and then.
Nice.
Watching it on my phone. And it saves at least half the time doing it the traditional way.
Yeah.
But I started smoking meat the traditional way. Waking up with a beer and doing the fire in a pot with the coals and everything. And then I used to get different wood for different meat, soak it in apple cider vinegar, wood chips, put it in foil, poke holes on the foil, and throw that on the coals so that would steam up into the smoker.
Okay.
And so I started smoking meat that way. And yeah, man, people come over just for the food sometimes, you know. A lot of people that don't fish, they come by. Once I say I'm firing up the smoker, they come by. And we did steaks, T-bone steaks last week, and those came out really phenomenal. And then now I'm messing with the brand called Dano's on the seasoning. I don't know if you guys seen that. He's real big on TikTok.
Yeah.
But when I did the research on his seasoning, they don't pack it full of salt, and there's not fillers in. Like, they actually have ingredients, actual ingredients in the stuff. It's not a bunch of fillers. So gonna start working.
How many people did we have on the live to begin with? Oh, the highest number.
We hit, so it only shows me like the current count. We got up to about 100 at the same time. So we're at 55 right now.
Oh, and just to throw it out there,
Buddy in the back is 6'3".
Mr. Adam J, just to throw it out there. I do have my
in the front.
I do have my
Bro, you don't have that much black hair, bro.
That's right.
Damn it, bro.
Want to
Yeah.
hear something real crazy? Want to hear something absolutely maddening wild? That fish was fouled.
And how,
We didn't even have that. We have a 14.
how long was the fight?
An hour and 15 minutes.
Wow.
So
Super heat. 4 guys working, not 4 guys reeling, but 4 guys working the rod. 1 guy reeling, 1 guy supporting, 1 guy pushing, and 1 guy pulling.
What pound
Pop
test
it.
were y'all
It was-
using?
It was pop it or stop it, bro.
What pound test line were you using?
200,
What size reel?
80. Yeah, we got lucky on that, bro. We got or not lucky. God was with us on that fish.
Always with us.
God was
Always
with
yeah.
us on that fish, bro.
Bro, I got so many questions, but I know.
I know.
Yeah, let's
This is
do it.
drawing,
Let's do
and,
it. Let's do it.
Raphael had something he was for Adam J.
Oh, yes.
I
No,
was-
no, what's up?
I was just gonna throw it out. You're
Yeah.
always talking about Florida and
Yeah.
wintertime. I just I got my certificate. I'm
Yeah.
Fish Florida.
Come on, bro. It's easy.
go.
Hey, man, it's easy. I
I
mean,
didn't realize you have to have
it's a lot
certificate to
easier.
fish
they
Florida.
they are out there, bro. They are out there, and they're all over the
I
place.
probably got a lot of people mad in Florida because we had one guy came in our video and just angry that we pulled up a big bull shark and released it off the pier.
Oh, I saw that. Oh, God.
Oh my God, the amount of hate. So I called him out. I was like, how about you come to Texas? Come fish. Come kayak.
It's a different fish.
And I'll put money on it. I told him, we'll do $500 a rod. But you got to kayak your own bait. You got to fight your own fish. You can have a team with you, release this, that. And he goes, oh, but Florida. I was like, yes, we understand Florida. I said, but I'm going to tell you what. This is my honest opinion. Y'all probably going to hate me for it. But I think Florida has pets. Here in Texas, we have feral animals. we gotta
see what
go
you're
out-
saying.
We got to go out
definitely
and
have
hunt
a
them
feral
down.
condition.
Like, we've got to battle some of the craziest
Yeah.
surf, wind, seaweed,
It's naked and afraid out here, bro.
bro. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
It's naked and afraid.
and I
Florida,
see
you don't
guys-
have to go out as far.
No, short drops. We get a lot of my son's 13 was like on a 250-yard drop.
See, that's
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I
And
mean,
it's not rough like it is in Texas to get through all
If
those
we had to do a
breakers.
100-yard drop every single time, I can understand using 200-pound test line, 200
Yeah.
and just stopping them, just
Yeah.
putting the wood to them,
Yeah, putting the wood
and
to
bringing them in, you know. But we don't have that option
got
here all the
long
time.
drops,
So sometimes we do a 200-yard, a 400, 600, 800, 12, and we start reaching out 1,500, 2,000, 2,500-yard drop.
I will say this: their shore break is gnarly. Like they'll have 5-footers crashing on the beach. So before you can even get in your kayak, you get smoked. Like
So why
just
don't you
standing
push
on the
it
beach.
through?
I mean, it's like I said, it's a big wave that smokes you, bro. Like their shore break is different. I don't know why.
What's the
I
timing
guess it's
on it?
because their gut is so deep in the beginning
Yeah.
that you have such so it's like it's
Comes
like
up.
Yeah, it
With
comes up
force
and it
right
will
there.
punch you in your face. But well, you know, most I don't go out there when they have shore break like that. You know what I mean? They have the especially like I don't even go out there during the warmer months because there's too many people on the beach for one. Way too many people. Like you can only do it at night, and I'm not going to fish just a 12-hour section. I want to be there
Right.
day and night. So I go during the wintertime when there's less people on the beach, so I don't cause as much commotion. I don't want to be scaring people and having them never wanting to get back in the water. I completely respect that. But during the
Don't
winter,
watch scary movies.
yeah, but during the winter months, not only are there less people on the beach, it's almost always a north wind. So like it's you know Lake Conroe out there. But yeah, if you go during the summertime and they had that south wind, bro, that shore break will doom you.
Rough.
You know, and it's amazing when with the people that are sitting on the beach. When I was telling you that my wife caught that fish, that 5'10" shark, a lady came up to me and was like, "Where did you catch that?"
Walmart.
I just looked at my wife.
It
and I
was at
like,
the pet shop, hanging out the fuck.
Nah, you good. We're towards the end. We're good. But real quick, let me just do these drawings, and I don't mind. I know Adam's a little tired, and he wants to make sure these drawings are done.
We're good.
Let me make sure these drawings are
Do it.
done, and then we could go as long after. I don't care. I'm up till 2-3 o'clock anyway. So, but let me take care of these drawings real quick.
So it's got to be your name.
Yeah.
Obviously, not just the comment, because I know with these Wheel of Doom deals, it sometimes throws your comment in there, and I'm sorry, guys, but that we got to know a name.
Yeah,
You know
this
what I mean?
new wheel I just did came from the comment section. So there's going to be comments, there's going to be numbers and names. So we have to go with the name. So let's go back to the wheel, and this is for the first 100.
Hold on. He's got to shuffle
All
the
right, reshuffle.
shuffle. How many
Reshuffle.
times?
Let's see.
one.
One?
With both? Wait, you didn't throw two of them?
No, I thought you were just gonna shuffle one.
No, throw them both. That way you can.
We get a number.
Yeah. We need a number for shuffle.
Snake eyes.
Two.
Snake eyes.
All right.
Two.
So
He's
let's
keeping
go
it
back.
tough.
All right, we're gonna go 1, 2. Remember, we got to land on the name. All right, guys. So let's go.
You send it. Good luck, guys. This is for $100 in-store credit with Hard Life Bait and Tackle, donated by Team Hard Life YouTube. Death Angel 1999.
All right, you were on. We're gonna put you in. Congratulations. It's it there.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
See, that's what I need to learn that one. Right on,
All
right.
right, let me copy and remove.
So we got two. Let's do
So
three.
that's going to be the other 100.
Let's do three.
Three what?
Another $100 one.
You can do another 100?
Another 100. Let's do it.
Can I get your phone?
No, leave my. I'm using it. We'll get to it after. Go inside.
Do another 100. Let's do it.
All right, let's run it.
Yeah.
All right, so I got that one in there, Death Angel.
I feel like Sharkotic on my YouTube. $100 match. $100 match. Got a $100 match.
All right, so this is going to be the other 100.
Yep. So that means there's a total of $300 matches or $100.
You want me to shuffle twice again, or just
No,
we did
redo it.
redo it?
Yeah, redo it. This is a new one.
5.
5? All right, here we
Bro,
go.
I need
One,
to take you to play
2,
some craps,
3,
man.
4, 5. All right, let's run it.
What is this for?
This is for the second 100 from Hard
All
Life.
right, all right. Albert hooking it up tonight.
All right, so we got to
Nope.
do it again.
Do it again. We don't know what that is or who is it for. That's
What does that mean? What is that number 3? What is that?
It was a comment.
It's a number that showed up because I just copied and pasted from the comment section, so it
got
throws in all this extra stuff.
Henry
Henry!
Settle.
All right.
There you go.
Copy
Congrats, Henry.
and remove all instances. And let me put that into spreadsheet. And then you want to do the other 100, or you want to run the reel now?
That's on you.
Let's save the reel for last then. Let's
Yeah,
do that.
I threw 2 in. This will be 3 with the extra 100 right there. So
All right, so we got one more 100 from Hard Life, and we're gonna run that now. Let's get back.
shuffle the. Oh, hold on.
Reshuffle.
Let's see how many chuppos he's gonna get. 12. Bro, you're fired, man.
What'd you get? 3? All right, let's go back. All right, this for another 100 bucks from Hard Life.
Jacked Up Leatherworks really love him when it comes to
Right.
the draw.
Yeah, he doesn't like the big numbers.
About like a 48.
1,
50.
2, 3. All right, let's roll. Again, guys, this is the final 100 from Hard Life Bait and Tackle from Albert being here. Thank you very much, brother.
Always, bro. Always. Bryson
Barden.
The Goat Man.
Bryson
All
Barden,
right.
the goat.
All right, Goat Man, you got to comment. Let us know why you're called the Goat Man. Come on, bro. That is nice.
Congrats, Raj.
Yeah.
Very cool. Let me add that one, and then we'll do the reel. So that's paste.
Comments for the LX Raptor.
Big LX Raptor in orange. What I'm looking for right now. If you feel like selling it, holler at your boy.
So you know that's an LX Raptor Plus. It's the upgraded model.
Is it the Plus?
Yes, it's a Plus.
Oh.
What's the plus then?
So the Plus is an upgraded housing, and they also have a little bit of upgraded gearing on the high and the low. So it's a little faster on the high and a little slower on the low. which gives you more torque.
Okay.
You know, the same drag, same line capacity, same great casting because you know I'm gonna put it.
What is
to
max drag on that reel?
43 pounds.
Gosh, that's a lot of drag, bro.
I'll be honest.
For a baseball
a lot of my
size reel.
12-foot Tigers came in on 25 pounds.
I'm about
of
to
drag.
say that's a lot of drag, bro.
Now the last hammer, bro, you got to watch the fight. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
It fought like a tiger. The whole time it fought like a tiger. I was thinking, dude, I finally broke my 14-foot. I was so like, yes, I did it finally. And the big head came up and like, it's a hammer.
What is the biggest tiger ever caught on the Texas coast? Do you know?
For anybody?
Anybody?
No idea.
No idea, huh?
But mine's 13 too.
That's a big one, bro.
And I pulled
That's
it
a big
in
one,
from
bro.
1,800 yards out to the beach in 35 minutes.
Oh.
Bro, when I get on a fish,
Locking in.
running it.
Running it.
Here we go. Let me. Is it
Dude,
still there?
I like it deep. Come on.
You know, Jacob, I
It's still
need it for
there. There it
that
is.
Goku rod,
you
bro.
go.
I need it for
There
the
you go.
Goku rod.
12?
No,
11.
11?
no, that's 9.
I can't see.
That's 5 and 6.
5 and a 4.
Oh,
Yeah, right?
yeah, you're right. You're right.
9.
9? Okay.
Yeah. I'm looking. It almost looks like a 6.
It's not that bright back here.
No, it is 9.
9. All right. So let's go to it. We're going to do it 9.
Shuffle 9 times.
This is for the LX Raptor. thank you guys for all your comments. You guys made this night very special. I couldn't ask for anything better. So thank you guys so much. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go.
Get it.
Again, thank you guys. Let's run it.
It's over 9,000.
It's that Dragon Ball Z.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Barnbank. Bryson Barden.
That's another person.
Okay, that's 6511. Is that a Marine Corps? Because I was a 6541. That's why I'm asking.
Interesting.
Is that the same Bryson Barton?
Congrats. No, it's a different.
Which is not the goat man.
I had removed a goat man.
Yep.
There could be a different account.
Oh, it could be a different account.
It can be. With the way.
Nope, he's saying no, sir.
Here we go. That's one of the things I can't for sure tell. You know.
Well, congrats, bro. You got a sick reel coming your way.
And then I'm gonna go re-up my drink real quick. Well, before I do that, I'm gonna leave that screen up while I get my drink, so you guys can start screenshotting and saving my contact. Because we are done. We're not done with the podcast. We're gonna go as long as everybody wants to go. I just wanted to make sure before we had a hiccup with the internet or something overheating here, we did the diligence by everybody that I promised we're doing all these raffles. We're gonna get all these free giveaways. Now that that's done, a lot of stress is off my plate. I'm down to chat about anything.
Yo, well, before you go, man, I am gonna get to get on the road. I got an hour to go, and Mama wants to spend.
I'll walk you
time
out because I'm gonna
with
grab
me.
a drink. So.
All right, man. Hey, I just
we coming
to
back.
say
We're
thank
coming
you.
back. I gotta
Thank
share
you,
that.
everybody.
Let me do that. So.
That came out, man, and showed up on the podcast. Thank you, Albert, bro, for pulling up,
Hey,
dog. It's always a
Freestyle
pleasure.
fisherman.
Always
Adam
a pleasure.
in the house.
Oh, man, absolute pleasure, man. Raj, thank you for having me out, and to everybody that commented and showed love. Seriously, we could not do this stuff without y'all. We owe you guys everything. Raj, I see you.
Yeah, we gotta look at the camera tonight.
Hold on, bro, my boy Raj, man. And just real quick before I get out, man, I just want to pray for everybody. If you don't know who Jesus is, I implore you to go look for him, search for him, follow him, let him make your life into something that you could never dream even possible. I love you all. Holla at you.
Amen. Truth, love, prayers paying forward for sure.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'll be back. I want to walk Mr. Adam J out as well. He's an awesome fisherman. Be right back.
Yeah, I'll probably be cutting out too because I got to be at work.
Right.
All right. We'll be right back, but let me put that info up for you guys. Let me get that info. All right, there's the info. All you guys that won, I need you guys to send me, when you log into your YouTube, I need to see a login page with your screen name. And then I need to know if you're coming to pick up your reels. We're in Spring, Texas, 45 in Louetta. That's our location. We can even take this stuff to my business that's in Aldine, near Greenspoint, what used to be Greenspoint Mall. But take my email down. If you have me on Facebook, send me a message there. If you have me on the phone, text me. I want to make sure and get all these prizes out to all the winners as soon as possible. Just give me a little bit of time on it. Not everything's going to ship next week, but once I get all your information, I'm going to be in contact with you and let you know exactly when your stuff has shipped. If it has to be shipped, I would definitely recommend that you guys pick it up or have somebody pick it up for you. And we'll go from there. So there's the info. We'll be right back.
Success attracts his enemy tracks enemies. Watch how they switch up. Progress invites jealousy. Soon as you lift up, being too friendly invites disrespect quick. Move smart, guard your heart, stay tight with the click. Yeah, that's the price of leveling up. Not everybody going to the top with you. Move wise. Stay solid, keep winning. Produced by Sharkotic. Yeah. You don't lose, you learn. When you learn enough, you remove the L and you earn. It's for everybody grinding in silence. Every late night, every setback. Lines tight, mind right, let's go Sharkotic. First you learn, then you remove the L, you earn. Every scar, every burn, that's a lesson in return. Pressure make diamonds, watch the tables turn. Life don't hand it to you, you gotta go and earn. First you learn, then you remove the L, you earn. From the bottom to the top, feel the fire that burns. Every fall made me stronger, every loss confirmed. I was built for the grind, now it's my turn. I remember cold nights, dreams bigger than the room. People said impossible, I said watch me bloom. Failures in my pocket, but I carried them proud. Every lesson got louder, when the doubt got loud. Had to miss a few shots just to learn my aim. Had to walk through storms just to build my name. Everybody want the crown but avoid the pain. But the struggle is the teacher, yeah, train your brain. Every setback was a setup in disguise. Every closed door just opened up my eyes. You don't really lose when you analyze. You level up when you strategize. From the shoreline casting dreams in the dark, waiting on a bite like faith in your heart. Patience and timing, that's where winners start. Every lesson leave a permanent mark. I've been down, I've been tested. Every loss got me investing. Out of pressure, feel electric, turn the pain into progression. First you learn, then you remove the L, you earn. Every scar, every burn, that's a lesson in return. Pressure make diamonds, watch the tables turn. Life don't hand it to you, you gotta go and earn. First you learn, then you remove the L, you earn. From the bottom to the top, feel the fire that burns. Every fall made me stronger, every loss confirmed. I was built for the grind, now it's my turn. They see the wins, but they don't see the grind. All the sleepless nights, rewriting my mind. Had to cut distractions, leave the fear behind. Discipline the bridge when the stars don't align. I ain't scared of failure, that's my coach now. Every mistake gave me a new route. Used to chase approval, I don't need clout. Now I move quiet, let the results shout. From the bay to the city with a vision clear. Every year leveled up, every goal near. Haters disappear when the purpose steer. When you know who you are, you don't live in fear. Learning ain't losing, it's a hidden win. Every broken moment made me stronger within. Had to lose some rounds just to finally begin. Now I'm cashing in on the growth within. I remember feeling like I failed too much, but every bruise turned gold to the touch. Every lesson added fuel to the rush. Now I'm rising and I can't be crushed. No shortcuts, no easy lane. Every storm taught me how to sustain. If you feel that fire running through your veins, that's the proof you were built for the pain. First you learn, then you remove the L, you earn. Watch the fire inside you burn. Every lesson, let the wisdom turn. Now the whole world watching while you earn. First you learn, then you remove the L, you earn. From the struggle to the throne you turn. Every chapter, every page you turn. That's the moment when your life confirms. Now I walk like I already won. Cause the work got heavy, but I never run. Every loss is proof I ain't done. Every sunrise told me you the one. Keep casting lines, even when it's slow. Big catches only come to those who grow. Every tide change, every wind blow. That's just life saying level up, go. From student to teacher, from pain to power. Every small step turned into towers. Plant the seed, then wait for the flower. Success don't come in a single hour. Now I earn cause I learned how to stand. Build my future with my own hands. No luck, just faith in a plan. That's the code of a disciplined man. First you learn, then you remove the L, you earn. Every scar, every burn, now the tables turn. Life tested me, but I return. Stronger every time I got burned. First you learn, then you remove the L, you earn. Let the whole was a bridge you crossed. Now you winning from the things you lost. First you learn, then you earn. Yeah. First you learn, then you earn. Remember this. L's don't mean losses, they mean lessons. And lessons become leverage. So keep learning. And when the time comes, remove the L and earn. Produced by Sharkotic. Yeah. Sometimes life tests you. People try to drag you back to curses you already broke. Versions you already buried. Chapters you already outgrew. But you ain't going backwards. Not now. Not ever. Let's go. Sharkotic. Don't let nobody take you back to levels you done passed. You work too hard, you built too strong. That growth ain't going crash. They wanna see you where they left you stuck, hurt and moving slow. But you leveled up forever, you ain't going back no more. I walk through storms just to stand in the sun. Earned every scar, now I run where they run from. They talk like they know me, but only knew who I was. I ain't that man no more. I grew roots, bloom, became love. Used to fight ghosts that was haunting my peace. Used to try please folks who never clap for my feet. Now I'm silent with blessings. I move calm, I breathe deep. Elevation changed my language. Growth ain't cheap. They'll try to trigger your anger, bring back who you buried, but I protect my progress. My soul ain't carried by opinions. Now I honor who I became. Growth ain't a hobby, it's carved in my veins. I walk from that pain, didn't crawl through the shame. I built me from nothing but faith in the flame. They beg for the old me, but he don't live here. You can't break someone who made peace with fear. Don't let nobody take you back to levels you done passed. You work too hard, you built too strong. That growth ain't gonna crash. They wanna see you where they left you stuck, hurt and moving slow. But you leveled up forever, you ain't going back no more. They love you small, cause small makes them feel tall. But when you stand up, they pray you fall, let them pray. Blessings still fall like rain. God don't shrink blessings just cause they hate your name. I got discipline louder than doubts in my head. You can't pull me back where I already bled. I paid that cost. I learned that pain. I passed that class. I don't retake shame. When your spirit gets clearer and your heart gets lighter, walls fall, floors rise, dreams turn brighter. I ain't fighting no wars. That battlefield closed. My peace priceless. My purpose rose. You ever felt tired of proving who you are? Now I glow quiet, they see I'm a star. I ain't arguing with people stuck at chapter 2. When I'm writing volume 10, evolving like I do. Don't let nobody take you back to levels you done passed. You work too hard, you built too strong. That growth ain't gonna crash. They wanna see you where they left you stuck, hurt and moving slow. But you leveled up forever, you ain't going back no more. You survived storms that would've drowned another soul. You healed parts of you no one clapped for. They laughed when you started. Now they scared of your light. Your discipline's different. Your mindset's sharper. Your spirit's richer. Let them talk. That's the echo of a chapter that ain't yours anymore. Forward only. That's the new law. See, I ain't chasing approval, I'm chasing my destiny. And every step forward rewrites my legacy. I'm allergic to backwards, that's dead energy. I only drink from cups that pour back into me. I don't argue with old versions, I honor who I am. From battles in silence to standing like a man. Growth is a crown you don't see but you feel. And I wear mine heavy, built from faith, grit, steel. So if you left me in pain, I evolved into power. You try burying seeds, but I grew into flowers. I won't shrink to fit rooms. I grew, I leveled up once, now I live level 2. If they can't handle your shine, tell them grab shit.
All right, guys. I don't know how many people. Oh, what's up? Go what? Yes, yes. Text me that, and I got you. Yeah, yeah. Anyone, just send it to me. I got you. All right, guys, let me get back to it real quick. Some people were leaving, so I got to go say goodbyes and pay my respects to them being here and to walk them out, do the right thing. But let's see how many people we still got on. Albert's still here. He's just out in the garage real quick, and he'll be back. We still got a lot of folks on. So what did y'all think? How did y'all like it? A lot of knowledge spread tonight. We gave away easily $10,000 worth of prizes tonight, and we didn't charge anybody anything. We just did it from the heart. We did what we thought was right, what felt right, and it was a big thank you to all you guys out there. So gonna roll with that. So I know we are inside for a while, and it's late. YouTube is not really a late platform, so let me see if Albert shows up in the next few minutes. If not, then we'll just shut it down. Congratulations to all the winners out there. Round of applause for you guys. Make sure and have those notifications turned on, because we go live randomly throughout the week, and we do small little $20 giveaways here or there, but you know, it's still absolutely free to everybody. It's something that not a lot of people do, so you guys chime in and continue to share. So everything that we've done now to this point, we're going to start at 0 comments now, and then at 500,000 we're going to do a giveaway again. It may not be as big, to be honest, because this one was a lot bigger because we missed the Christmas giveaway I was supposed to do. I was very, very busy, and when I wasn't busy, it was already like a few months later. I was like, you know what, let's just combine it with a giveaway for Sharkotic's number. So it was supposed to be 350, now it's 400. We're past 400. We're gonna get to 500, then at 500 we're gonna do it again. So you guys continue to comment, continue to chime in. We'll go from there. Either way, you know what? It's late. I'm sign off. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. You guys are amazing. This is why Sharkotic did this. It's for all you guys. I wish everybody could have won on 130. You know, did what we could, and we're gonna do it again. So you guys continue to support us, because ain't nobody doing it like Sharkotic. We're the only one doing what we're doing this way. So help us continue, and we will also continue from our end back to you guys. So you guys have a great weekend. It's already, well, actually it's still Saturday, but you guys have a great Sunday then, and we'll see you guys. The tournament is next week, so be sure, pay attention to our page. The Sharkotic Showdown is coming up, so let's do it. You guys have a good night.